CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes training partner. Yeah, we sell the auto control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the auto control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Top Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the trip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Bond trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes training partner. Yeah, we sell the auto control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the auto control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
never seen. The greatest the world has ever revealed. I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the trip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner, ball trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Sterling on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
Get out. Like I say, Race on Tech's got you covered. If you're here in person, you can watch the replay. Got a good crowd starting to fill in here, so it's going to be a great night of racing. They're getting the cars lined up, going to do a little track packing, I think, to get this thing ready. We'll be back with you here soon.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-6900. CRS1.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the ice stretch.
Here comes Training Perfect. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line.
All sorts of action going on down the backstretch.
Climbing out of the car, your feature winner. Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Ball trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Sterling on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
If you're at home watching this thing here on Race on Texas, I wish you were here. Everybody's been talking about, the weather. Guys, it's going to be beautiful weather out here. It's going to be beautiful weather. You can count on it. We're here for the Lone Star 600. This is the wildest show you could possibly imagine. I just met KR here. KR is going to be helping me out announcing tonight, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. The reason why, there is so much stuff going on. At one time, one person cannot talk about it all.
There is a lot going on. I've heard your voice before, but yeah, there's a lot going on with that many cars, 300 laps. I can't even imagine what you're going through. So hopefully we'll help you out and not screw you up too bad up there.
Not only 300 laps tonight, but we got should come out here and win both nights, Friday and Saturday. You're going to pick up $25,000, but your trailer's going to be lighter going home because you lose your car. Your car's going away. They're going to auction it off on the front straightaway for cash money. It's only happened one time in the history of the Lone Star 600, but I tell you what was cool about it is it went for $10,000. It was divided amongst first place. He got $2,500. That's pretty good. Fifth place got $2,500. 15th place got $2,500. And 40th place took home $2,500. Where can you do that, man? I mean, this is just the craziest show. Brad Dixon, Jack Barfield, they do a great show. It's amazing what all they do here. If you're not here tonight, which the people here, they're hearing me, they're here. But if you're at home watching this on Race on Texas and you can be here tomorrow night, come on out. You can watch it on Race on Texas anytime. But I tell you what, nothing like watching the race right here. Now, KR, what do you like about the format of this race?
Well, looking at that standing still start 3 wide, I think the first probably 30 laps are going to be I'll be glued into that. I hope you don't need too much help because I'll be a race fan at that point. But no, kind of seeing strategy, how guys play, how they race. 300 laps a long time. Know a lot of these guys, just a lot of dirt racers that run 25-lap features. So it's different. It's kind of neat to see what they've took some of their old cars. Everybody's smiling, everybody's having a good time, and that's an atmosphere I wish we had more of on weekly racing.
Things about the track area. Tomorrow, everybody. We're in and out. We're back in. Cutting out. 1, 2, Mike.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes Jamie Perfect. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this is where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
Myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line. All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the trim.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner ball trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
I'm just the score. You're the most important person here. So, man, you give yourselves a hand right now because you're not going to have a chance to do that later. You're going to be busy writing down numbers. And it better be the right numbers is all I got to say. Let's go up here and let's talk to some people real quick. All right, we're going to put you people on Race on Texas here. We're going to head right up here. You look like you just want to talk to me. So what's your name?
Shark.
And where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Did you know Minnesota is in the United States of America? I found that out today. Hey, we're glad to have y'all down. And welcome to America. Welcome to God's country down here. We appreciate you being down here in the South. So which car are you with?
142.
142. Wait, say that again?
I had a dyslexic moment earlier. 142.
142. I've never. How do y'all say that? What's that second digit? How do y'all say that? 2. Say it again.
142.
Ooh, 2. I can't quite get that. All right, so I'm sorry about that. So how many races y'all been to?
This is our 3rd year.
3rd year. All right. So you're looking. Are you the scorer or are you just the overseer? You're the supervisor. Which cars are you with?
421, 711. I don't know the other 4.
You don't know the other cars? You're in charge of them. You're the supervisor. Oh, okay. All right. All right, so, man, I'll tell you what, Race on Texas out here. How many of y'all are going to go home and watch this Race on Texas now because you're going to be on there? Look at these people. They're going to be on Race on Texas. That's what it's all about. Look at this lady. She is smiling big time with her number upside down. Your number's upside down. You're still upside. There you go. You're right side up. All right. Well, I tell you what, you people, you enjoy it because right now, this is the last relaxation you're going to have once this race gets started.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the back stretch.
Here comes Jamie Frederick. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
never seen. The greatest the world has ever revealed. I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line. All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the strip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner ball trying to move to the top of the track.
And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the stretch.
Here comes training partner. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this is where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line. All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Tom Patrick with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the strip.
From an old school racer, it's
Probably North Texas. Kent Lewis, car number 22. He's been driving for quite a while. Check this thing out here. Robin's car. Come over here and film this here. We got to film this. Can you get a little closer here? I want you to see inside this car, because this is the crazy part about this car. This car's seat is 2 foot. Here we go. Going to try to film the car. Mic check. All right. So this car here is built a little bit crazier. Hey, look at this. Here comes Tim Looney now. Okay. All right, drive. If y'all come up here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Mr. Tim Looney from the entertainment company tonight. Along with him, one of his good buddies. How about Sylvester Stallone here on the front straightaway? How about Rocky, the original Rocky? Rocky, where are the trophies at? Come on, can you? All right, Rocky down here on the track. Rocky, man, I tell you what, it's cool that you're gonna be able to give some trophies away here for me.
Hey, you. I want everybody to just remember one thing. Life's real short, so make sure you give me.
Mike's out. Mic check. All right. Cars that have come in here. Ladies and gentlemen, Kent Lewis Sr. He drives car number 22. He'll be driving this machine here tonight. This is one of the coolest looking cars you can see, one of the nicest looking cars. 6 weeks ago, this car wasn't even a car. It is clean from one end to the other. Give it up for car number 22, Kent Lewis. Driving car number 158. This car here, the Robbins machine, just the way it was put together. I mean, it's totally different from anything else out here. It sits probably a foot higher than anything else out here. You can see every car that's going by. He picked up $300 tonight from the entertainment company tonight for having one of the top 3 best looking cars. Congratulations. All right. Then this guy over here pulled in out of Alabama with the cool bus, not the school bus. 6 weeks ago, this car was sitting in his driveway, a bunch of pieces. He's put it all together. He's made one heck of a car for him. Rocky says, get my picture with this thing here. This looks really cool. Get over there in the picture with him, man. Come on, Luke. So these 3 cars all picked up the best appearing cars, best engineered cars. They picked up $300 from the entertainment company and get to come out here, get filmed up with Sylvester Stallone. Hey, Rocky, you think you could fit in that school bus or not?
I don't know. It looks like I could fit Adrian and Buckus and everybody, maybe Mick, everybody, you know what I mean?
The whole family, right?
Absolutely, huh?
Bring them all to the next boxing match.
Absolutely. Yeah, bring the whole family along. Even Paulie, if he keeps his mouth shut, you know what I mean?
We got any movies coming out anytime soon?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing Rocky 7, rockier than ever. Then I'm going to do Rock Bowl where I beat the crap out of myself. You know what I mean?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rocky Sylvester Stallone out here on the front straightaway.
If you want to let them know, I'm having to do with some steering, and I'm not going to race it myself, wreck somebody else's. I'm going to pull it out back and try to fix it tonight.
All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to get a picture taken with Sylvester Stallone right in the grandstands, he'll be doing it right out here. So be sure and do that. Brad, are you just about ready?
Let's do it. We're going to do the national anthem, say a quick prayer. We're going to do a few pack track laps, make sure everybody's under control. We're going to go green here shortly.
All right. So, Command Central says it's getting close to time to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd please stand up, we're going to have a word of prayer followed by our national anthem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if we'll please, gentlemen, please remove your hat. We'll have a word of prayer. He's right here. He's good. Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we just thank you, Lord, for the weather you've given us today. We thank you, God, for allowing us to be able to come together, that we can get together to have this great race event. I pray, God, tonight for the safety of each driver as they come out here to compete. I pray, God, for sportsmanship amongst them all. I pray, God, as we all go back to our homes, wherever it may be in this great United States, that we'll certainly remember you, Lord, and that we'll always remember the men and women that are out there willing to give their all so that we can have the freedoms that we have. I love you, Jesus, and I thank you for saving my soul. And everyone said, amen. All right, now our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the Rockies' red glare, the balls bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
What was your name again? I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, Norris Perry singing the national anthem. Give him a big hand tonight. He's did a great job for us out here. We're going to take a few laps around the track, just try to let them iron the things out a little bit. Now, some bad news. Luke Johnson, the guy with the 014 car, built this car. He's out of Alabama. He had some steering issues, so he's going to pull the car off the track and try to get it worked out. He will be back out here tomorrow night racing, but he has worked on this thing feverishly, trying to get it ready, and some steering issues are going to keep the 14 car off the track. We're going to take a few laps around here as we get prepared, and look at this. Race cars halfway around the half-mile Devil's Bowl Speedway. Don't forget, 50/50 tickets are on sale. The Is Bubba here yet? I got it. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. That's me.
Roll in.
All right, they're rolling the cars around the track here. Gonna take just a few laps here just to make sure we're good and packed in before we go racing. Mic check. All right, sounding good? Racing. Man, I tell you what, I did not get a chance to talk to the 1-1-1-1, but if Gallagher sponsored a race car, that is it right there. It looks like a giant watermelon. All we need is a Sledge-O-Matic. Rooster Wortman, car number 49. He put a wing on his car this year. First time I've ever seen his car with a wing on it. Kent Lewis Sr., car number 22, once again on the front row. Inside of him, the 158 car. It's going to take me a few minutes. At my normal racetrack, I know all the cars by heart. That is Richie Robbins out of Bruceville, Texas. Outside of him, driving car number 14, a beautiful race car, Rich Denman out of Paso Robles, California. Howard Willis, always keep your eye on the 23 car going in front of the flag stand right now. Howard Willis, just a tough car. He's a legend of Texas, man, this guy. If there's anybody that has a chance of winning it, it's going to be him. Last year, he ran out of fuel with about 4 laps to go. Came in, picked up a splash of fuel, got back out there. Car number 81. That will be driven by Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. Always a tough contender. Keep your eye on that car. The 16 car out of Pearland, Texas, sponsored by the Entertainment Company. That is going to be driven by Roger Hellman out of Pearland, Texas. Car number 52, finally got him a brand new body on that car this year. That's Kevin Fee. He's out of Carlisle, Iowa. There are 29 states represented out here on this racetrack tonight. Sean Graham going by in car number 87. Randy Seals going by in the number 19 car. Car number 777. This is the young gun, man. This is the one to keep your eye on right here. It's not Corey Neal Sr. driving. That's Corey Neal Jr. driving the 777 tonight. About a month ago, he borrowed a car from Randy Seals. He went over to Texas, and he almost put it on to the Neesmith guys over there, and there's a ton of cars over there. He got come on, I believe, in second, but that kid's tough. Going by the flag stand right now, this is the most important vehicle, the Wrecker. The Wrecker, man, I tell you, this thing, the super truck. We do not have a caution here at the track, so if anybody spins out, the Wrecker's going to come to their rescue, spin them around real quick, and get them going back racing. So Brad Dixon, bring them back around here on the four-wheeler. So how about Alan Lindau in car number 136? That is a Volkswagen Beetle with a LS Chevy engine under the hood of that thing. He races all over the place. He races this thing he probably races 40 weekends a year, and he just goes around promoting the Lone Star 600 everywhere he possibly can. Driving car number 40 tonight, that's Randy Embry. Now, Randy, he's got a pretty good pull. He pulls in out of Iowa, out of Granger, Iowa. And let's see, we'll just keep talking about the cars here. Oh, man, look at this car, the 115 car. Jesse Mizell, car. That guy, he's got his own webpage, man. If you're not a fan of the Infield Tractor Tire on Facebook, you need to be. Go join that. Scott Stewart out of Chinook, Kansas, flying the Busch Light flag. That's car number 74. He's always a tough competitor. Almost won it a couple of years ago. Transmission burned up with about 4 or 5 laps to go. Car number 06. That's a good-looking car. I tell you what, I like those decals he put on there. Actually, I put those decals on there. That's a bunch of duct tape. He had some ugly-looking number 1s on there. I said, man, I can hook you up with some duct tape. Kenny Hawthorne out of Malvern, Arkansas. Driving car number 996 right in front of the flag stand right now. That will be driven by Jamie Songer out of Pleasant Hill, Iowa. Jamie is the reason why I'm up here doing the intros instead of down there. Last year I asked Jamie, and He just said something about going to family reunions, looking for a date. I don't know, so we'll just kind of leave that alone. Driving car number 355 going by there. That's another one of the Measels. And that is going to be driven by Jesse Measel out of Frankston, Texas. Car number 10 is Don Painter, the 10E car going by right now. I believe he is out of the Houston area. Let's see, Don Painter out of Kyle, Texas, I'm sorry. The 555 car did not have numbers on him when I went by. I talked to him a while ago, so he's had a big improvement to that car. That is going to be driven by Steve Little. You've got a few minutes to get down here to the concession stand. Right now, there is no lines. That's what I like about this racetrack. I can tell if there's a line at the concession stand. There are two guys out there. So if you want to grab a hamburger, an ice cold Coca-Cola, some nachos, looks like fajitas, tacos. They got their beer down there, ice cold water, popcorn, corn dogs. Be sure and check out the Devil's Bowl concession stand. Tom Lorenz in car number 84, back on the fourth row back. I tell you what, if you have never been to Smiley's Automotive, you need to go up there. They're going to be open from 9 to 2 tomorrow. It's like the Walmart. It's like the Walmart of dirt track parts. They have a row of sprint car bumpers. All right, we're counting it down here. Let's count down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let them go. We are off and running at the 8th annual Lone Star 600. Richie Robbins, car number 158. He's going to lead off. And look at this. Alan Lindau, car number 136. He led the first lap last year. He's trying to make it 2 in a row. That's it. We got a truck on the back straightaway. He better get out there quick. All right, so the wrecker's on the track. Your current leader. Now, this is going to be the last time we'll probably be able to tell who the leader is till about lap 30. It's Alan Lindau, car number 136. He's got the number 1 spot. He's in front of Richie Robbins. So 2 years in a row, the 136, Alan Lindau will be your leader for lap number 1. Sonny Hunt goes by, and car number 70, a super lowrider. That's an old asphalt modified. The style they race over there at Bowman Gray Stadium in Chicago. Uh-oh, the 777, that's Corey Neal Jr. Slow coming out of turn number 2. Gets it going up on the back straightaway. And you'll see Tom Lorenz, car number 84. He's already passing up on the top shelf. There goes Measel, car number 115. We talk about the top shelf. That's when they go up over the top of the back of the track, and then they'll just keep on going. Right now, we've already got about 3 laps in, and it's starting to move on here pretty quick. Randy Embry, car number 40 goes by, and we've got a car off the track trying to look to see if I can see who that is, parked up at the top of turn number 1, not wanting to get off the track. Car gets back to going, he's off the track. So everybody has been nice so far, nothing going on bad. Car number 31, 41. That is Josh Cowden out of Fairgrove, Missouri. And so far, we got a car that spun over here in turn number 1. That is the 3 car. That is William Eccles out of Graysville, Alabama. This car is actually the track champion at his track. It is beat to pieces, but you know what? That thing's still getting it. Got the big old rebel flag on top of it. Once again, William Eccles, car number 3. Got a car turned around. That's car number 161. And he is turned around backwards coming out of turn number 2 right now. The 161 car is driven by, let's see, trying to find his own name. He's also collected the 54 car. That's Peyton Wappas out of Houston, Texas, car number 161 sitting backwards. He's also collected the 54 car sitting over in turn number 2. Here comes a wrecker out there trying to make his first stop. Tommy Lewis in car number 54. Tommy Lewis out of Garfield, Arkansas, sitting over here also along with him. So far, that's our only 2 cars that are stopped. Looks like the 75 car is sitting way low. That's just the way the car's built. There's no, I think it's a Cadillac. We got some debris on the track, but you know what? We don't have cautions. We're not worried about debris. We're going racing. It's just a piece of rubber or something. We're not going to worry about it all the way. And the 3 car gets spun around on the back straightaway. He makes up with the infield tractor tire. He's still sitting there, but we're still clean green. The wrecker's playing off over here off of turn number 4. So everybody's doing good right now. We got plenty of wreckers out here. Car number 313 goes by. Tonight, that is going to be driven by Flying Josh Lyons, car number 313. Josh Lyons going down the back straightaway right now. Gets past the wreck. Everybody knows the wreck's there. It's been there about 3 or 4 laps, and I do not know why the 54 car is not trying to back up yet and try to get off the 161. Maybe they're hooked up. But usually the big problem is coming off of turn number 3 and 4. Everybody's been playing nice so far. We got slick tires out here on a slick track, and they are doing good. No problem so far. Here comes the 71 car down the front straightaway. First time we'll talk about him tonight. Car number 71 will be driven by Jay Rearson out of Boonville, Arkansas. All right, car number 233 is slowed down on the front straightaway. It's a Camaro smoking pretty hard. The 233 car, that's Justin Waringa out of Killeen, Texas, and he comes to a stop on the front straightaway. We'll need the push truck. Ladies and gentlemen, he lights off the lights. Here he comes, the super truck, push truck. It'll take him probably 2 laps to work his way down to the bottom of the track, and here he comes. Here he comes, coming on down here. He'll start working his way down to the bottom of the track. He's got the turn signals on. That means you're supposed to get out of his way. He gets to the bottom of the truck. We got another car around in turn number 1 now. And let's see, the push truck gets off. He's coming back to pick up the number 233 Camaro. The 233 of Justin Waringa, car number 233, sitting at the bottom of the track. And the 195 car gets his car fired back up, goes down to the infield, and we're waiting to see if he's going to fire up and run. The push truck should be coming around. He's coming around out of turn number 3 now into turn number 4. Here he comes. He has got a ton of lights on that thing this year. The wrecker is the only truck that's allowed to have lights on it. Nobody else allowed to have lights. That way you know where the wrecker's at. All right, so the wrecker's going to come up here. He's going to grab hold of the rear bump of the number 233 car of Justin Waringa, and he'll get to push him, get to shoving him, and Justin says, man, I'm glad my Uber ride finally got here to pick me up. So they will get Waringa up. Now he's pitted on the outside of the track. So they're going to probably make 2 laps of pushing him just to get him up there. Now the wrecker has got some mud grips on the back of this thing here, trying to get as much. Whoa, we got a lot of smoke on the 777. That's Corey Nell Jr. And this car has always done extremely well, but it looks like, I'd say transmission problems. I'm not sure. I'm not a mechanic, but who knows? But it's got a ton of smoke, and it's blowing inside with him. So Corey Nell Jr. will head off the track into the pit area. All right, so here comes the number 233 car of Waringa. He's starting to work his way down the front straightaway. He needs to get to the top of the track. Come on, man, get to the top of the track. The wrecker is not going to push you all night. You got to get off. Go to the top of the track. He's up, and out of here. And still, car number 161 and the 54 car sitting over here in turn number 2. Car number 161 is driven. That is Peyton Wappus in car number 161 sitting backwards, and the 54 car. You can see all the way through the pit area where the number 777 is going to. And he is parked over there. And, oh, Kent Lewis Sr., car number 22, one of your best looking, best appearing cars, has broken down here on the front straightaway, and he gets it fired back up. Now, that's kind of unusual because Kent is a sprint car driver, and I didn't even know that Kent was allowed to have a starter on his car. But anyway, he does. So the wrecker is coming back around. He'll work his way up to the top of the track, and it is slippery out there for that wrecker. And Kent Lewis, car number 22, pulls back off the track once again. Here comes the wrecker to come up to shove on the back of the number 54 car. The 54 car of Tommy Lewis out of Garfield, Arkansas. He gets shoved. We'll see if he'll take back off here. That's still going to leave the 161 sitting backwards. not wanting to roll. Kent Lewis having problems getting the 22 car back to rolling fast. He's on the back straightaway in the infield. He'll come back around to his infield pit area. Now, found out you pay extra to park in the infield, but it's got its advantages. So something is wrong over here that the 54 car has not rolled off out of the way. So apparently, the 54 car was wedged onto the number 161 and would not free up. All right, we got a fire under the hood in turn number 4, coming off of turn number 4. It's probably oil coming out on the headers, but it's getting bigger as he sits there. He's pulling forward. Looks like the 551 is on the car that's on fire here on the front straightaway. So we get our fire department out here, get the fire put out. Probably what it was, probably a valve cover leaking, and once he stopped over there, and it probably just started pouring out of that valve cover. So they're going to get him taken care of real quick. That's Mark Pfluger, car number 19. The big old Nova right here on the front straightaway. Now, car number 353. I'm not sure if that's a Gremlin. So we got quite a few cars that have already parked into the infield. The 23 car, Kent Lewis, the 161 car, he's getting hauled to his trailer. That is 551, not 551X. Let me see here, get over his number. That is going to be that's Mark Wampler out of Snyder, Texas. He gets hauled back to the trailer. Hopefully they'll get him fixed up. Benny Perry's car number 51 moving right behind him. Okay, so right now we're under red, yellow, so they can move. Hey, we're under red, yellow, so they can move right now. Okay, so we are under a red, yellow. So that means that your car can move. I didn't know. As long as it's absolute red, do not move. And we got quite a few cars in the pit area. Sonny Hunt in car number 70. He is always a tough competitor out here, and he's on the hook already. Sonny Hunt, the locksmith. And let's see, he's out of Houston, Texas. Tough break for Sonny, man. So it's been an action-packed show so far. Anybody up to lap 20 yet? If you're up to lap 20, hold your card up. Lap 20. Lap 15. All right. How about lap 17? Lap 16. So it looks like car number 181 is your current leader at lap 16. But you know what? We've got about 284 laps to go, I believe it is. So car number 181, keep your eye on him. That's Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas in car number 181. Let's see if I can find him out there on the track for you.
Check, 1.
All right, Sonny Hunt's lowrider, not one to pull off the track. We get him up off the track. Car number 70, I'm sorry, Sonny Hunt. Still looking for the 181 car, trying to find where he's at on the track. We're back to Green Flag Racing here at the 8th annual Lone Star 600. Looking for that 181. There goes Kevin Fee in car number 52. Still looking for the 181 as he goes by, trying to find him out. That's the 81. Looking for 181. He is your leader. 181. Howard Willis goes by in 23. 151 goes by. 851. Trying to find your leader, 181. He's out here somewhere. Just can't find him. Is that 181 on the back straightaway? That's got to be him, because I have looked for a 181 everywhere. All right, we found the 181 car. That is the white modified with the wing on the top of it. That's Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. He is your current leader. He's on the back straightaway right now, and he's up by 1 lap right now, but we'll see how that's going to work out. We've got a bunch of laps to go still yet. So car number 181 coming off of turn number 3 into 4 as they go 4 wide, coming down into turn number 4. They make it 4 wide again. Here is your leader, car number 181, the white and pink limited modified or modified. I see that. Flat tire. Howard Willis, car number 23. flat right rear tire. His crew is going to jump on it immediately. They'll probably top him off with fuel too while he's in there, because you've already got about 20 laps of burn off. And Howard Willis is always a strong car. Car number 4 off the pace on the back straightaway. That is going to be driven. That's David McGuire out of Corpus Christi, Texas. He pulls down into the infield. Oh, we got a pileup on the front straightaway. Oh, big pileup on the front straightaway. Red, red, red. So car number 12, hadn't even had a chance to talk about him yet. That is a 4-cylinder 2300 Ford pickup. Truck number 12. Car number 66 involved in the wreck. Let's see, car number 12, that is Bobby Henson out of Granite City, Illinois. Car number 66, Ken Winland in car number 66 out of Santa Clara, California. All your drivers are A-OK, so give them a big hand. Thanks for the safety equipment in all these cars here. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate the entertainment company coming on board here once again as a great sponsor, as always, helping out Brad Dixon out here at the Lone Star 600, Jack Barfield. These two guys, they put on one heck of a show. This isn't just something they start out, I think we'll do this next weekend. These guys work this here year-round. You don't just get this many cars out here for no reason. The rules they have are thoroughly, they're addressed 100%. You can definitely say that. Car number 09, that's Derek Peters out of Arpin, Wisconsin. And the 88 car getting pulled off the track. So we got some carnage already in the race. Some hard damage on the number 12 truck. That is Bobby Henson out of Granite City, Illinois. Sponsored by he usually races the Tri-City Speedway when he's at home. And he's sponsored by B&E Auto Repair. He's an insurance adjuster. Imagine that, of all things. An insurance adjuster piled up here on the front straightaway. Hopefully it's just a bunch of sheet metal that's crumbled up on that 12 car. And the 66 car still waiting to see how bad he's tore up as he went underneath the 12 car on the front straightaway. That's Ken Winland out of Santa Clara, California. Hey, tell him there's some debris right here. You see it on the track? Marcus, look over to your right. There's a piece of metal. So red and yellow's back out here. We'll start rolling around the track here. Benny Perry, car number 51 on the front straightaway. He'll be the first one back to the start-finish line as we go back racing here. The Lamke boys, car number 174 goes by. That is Derek Lemke out of Fairgrove, Missouri. Got a car, Rooster Wortman, car number 49, not firing up on the back straightaway. Still sitting there, waiting on the wrecker. He'll be waiting on the wrecker. Here comes the wrecker already to him. And Rooster's trying to get the 49 car back to rolling. And here comes the wrecker to the rear bumper of the 49 car of Rooster Wortman. Rooster's usually had an old Nova. Now it looks like he's got him a modified with the big wing on top of it. Car number 188 goes blitzing by us. That is going to be driven by Rodney Harper out of Oklahoma City, Texas, sponsored by Bodies by Jake and Carter Maxwell Goodyear. Got Goodyear tires in this thing all the way around. Good looking car. And here comes Wortman, Rooster Wortman, car number 49, getting pushed by the wrecker as they come off of turn number 4 down the roller coaster to the front straightaway. And Rooster's car still hadn't fired up, so they'll get him to the top of the track. The wrecker's going to turn him loose, and another wrecker will pick him up over there on the backstretch. Right now, we're around 20 to 25 laps into this race right now. There goes Richie Robinson, car number 158. He picked up $300 for the entertainment company tonight for having one of the best appearing or best engineered cars. Got a car going off the track. Can't quite make out the number. I think it's the 195 car. If it is, that's Tyler Dawson out of Brooklyn, Missouri. Car number 151 goes by, and that is going to be driven tonight by Robert Benton. Didn't get a chance to go talk to him tonight. The black and green machine going down the back straightaway. Right now they're 3, 4, 5, 6 wide. You know, at a normal Saturday night show, you get excited when they go 3 wide. We're 4, 5, and 6 wide all the way around the track right now. That's what the Lone Star 600 is all about. Car number 00 goes by. That's the first time I've talked about him all night. That is going to be Zane. That's going to be Bill Miller in car number 00. Really good looking car. We got a smoker, and he's heading out of the racetrack. Didn't see who it was. I saw somebody look like they might have a flat tire. I saw a lot of dirt getting kicked up in the air. There's just so much that goes on here at the Lone Star 600. Randy Seals off the pace on the front straightaway in car number 19. The 06 car has collected him. That is Kenny Hawthorne out of Malvern, Arkansas, and he takes the Arkansas car back to the pit area. Looks like he might have some broken rear end parts on the 06 car. This is the first time they've ever come down to the Lone Star 600, and they are looking to have a good time out here. Car number 711 goes by. The White Machine, sponsored by the entertainment company as well. That is going to be driven by Brandon Hull out of Kennedale, Texas. Smitherman Racing and B&H Fabrication. Car number 870, a really good looking car. The modified, we'll see how clean and green it's going to be by the end of the night. That is Robert Danielson out of Bandera, Texas. So far it's been pretty clean. We've had a couple of accidents. They've all been right here on the front straightaway. Hopefully we can keep the accidents down as the car's going as we go round and round. We appreciate you people that are tuned in on Race On Texas, and Kent Lewis Sr. has pulled back into the pits once again with the number 22 car. Tough luck for Kent Lewis Sr. Got another car off the back straightaway. That is car number 193, I believe it is. Car number 28 goes by. Now, I talked to him just a few minutes ago out there in the infield. He is pitted on the backside of the front straightaway. That's Charles King out of Geneva, Florida, sponsored by Contractor's Choice and Agency Insurance. Car is built just for this race here. That's the only thing they'll use this car for. Got a big old wing on the back of it. It looks like something you'd see, some kind of tuner car going down the highway. Tom Lorenz goes by in car number 84. Now these cars, some of them are kind of hard to tell what their number is because they got about 3 different numbers on them. But they're supposed to have one number, but you know how it goes. These are typical dirt track racers. Car number 001 goes by. Oh, we got lots of smoke out of, we got a fireball. We got a fireball in turn number 1. Red light will come out. Lights the candles under the hood. Not looking good. All right, real quick. Anybody up to lap 25? Hold your card up here. Oh, how about lap 30? Lap 30. Lap 35. Oh, 451. Oh, okay, lap 34. Anybody lap 34? Lap 33. Lap 32. Lap 31. There we go. They're all on lap 31. Keep your cards up here. Keep your cards up. Let's see. We got 62. 50. After I call your number, you can put your number down. 81, 181, 187, 174, 10, and 2. All right, thanks a lot. Steve Ward is having a great job out here. This might be one of the best runs Steve Ward's ever had out here. This guy's had some bad luck. Car number 50 still sitting up there. Car number 62. Let's see who that is. Car number 62. That is Andy Beckman. Imagine that, out of Sac City, Iowa. Listen to us. We are getting close to, imagine this, next time we have a Lone Star 600, we will be having cars that will be hitting the 5,000. It's going to be a crazy year next year as they go for the 5,000 laps. First person to get to 5,000 laps is going to be crazy. Car number 81. I believe that is a black and yellow car, car number 81. He is one of your leaders right now, trying to find him on the track. There he is. He's coming out of turn number 3 into turn 4 right now. Car number 81. He's one of your leaders. None of this is official until about 20 minutes after the race is over with. That's when Race on Texas will have it all done. So Devin Smith, car number 81, he's won some money out here before. And right now he's sitting up there in it. Car number 81. Watch him. He's always a tough competitor. Another car that's up there, the 181 car. We talked about him already. He's been doing real well all night. 181 is Cody Smith. The 187. Car number 187 is Eric Harpole out of Bismarck, North Dakota. I'll try to find the 187. It's going to take me a second because there's so many cars out here. It's not like your normal dirt track race where you have 16 cars and you say, wow, this is a great race where we had 3 cars go 2 wide. Man, they're going 5, 6 wide all the way around the track right now. Still trying to find one of your leaders, car number 187. There goes the 77 car, which I believe, I'll have to double check, but I think that is Corey Neal in the black and green machine on the back straightaway. That is one of your current leaders. Still looking for the 181. Where is he at? It's the black and pink car. Got some debris on the front straightaway. It's just a little piece of debris. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Little piece of tin can. It's gonna go away in nothing flat. Still looking for the 181 as he goes by. Still haven't seen him as he goes back by. Nothing. We got a pile up coming out of turn number 3 into 4. They make it all straightened out. The 55 car, these guys here, they're in the infield right now. Last year they came down here with a Lincoln Continental. This year they came down here with, it's another Lincoln. That's Charlie Richardson out of Warrior, Alabama. And he brings his car back to the trailer. He would like to thank his wife for allowing him to come out here and do this here. Let's see here. Howard Willis goes back by once again. He's had a flat earlier on in the race. It's very unusual for him to have problems, but flat tire, there's nothing you can do about it. Sean Graham, car number 87, a couple weeks ago, went up into the Midwest, raced with the IMCA cars, and had a blast up there. He normally runs down in Louisiana with the Arklatex factory stocks, and he's got a sign shop, and he's able to just do tons and tons of stuff, and he has got that 87 hooked up on a rail, running down the middle of the track. He's making some pretty good lap times right now. And that's what it's all about, is trying to make lap times. You've got to keep your car on the track. You know, if you come out here and you break, well, tough. You know, you're just broke. But these guys here, you've got to make it. Oh, the 00 into the wall backwards on the front straightaway. Got clipped pretty hard. All right, real quick, lap 38. Lap 39. Lap 40. Hey, we're ready to go. We're going back racing. Get the wreckers out of here. Got the infield tractor and the tire in the way. Get the wreckers off the track, and we'll be ready to go back racing. Green flags in the air. We're back up and running. Now, normally it's your normal, I hate to say this, my wife, I think, is at home watching this on TV. She couldn't be here with me tonight. She's working a turnaround thing, so she can't drive me to the races. It's really made it tough on me. So I had to hire my daughter to come up here and race to the races with me this week. But my wife, she works in a scoring tower, and sometimes it takes 3 or 4 laps to get the cars all lined back up. The beauty of this race is there ain't no reline up. Wherever you stop, that's where you're going to start from. Coming back onto the track here after sitting off a few laps, let's see, here comes car number 50-501. That's the bad thing about these numbers here. Car number 501. Been off the track for a couple of laps. He's back out here racing with us. Good looking car. And that is going to be driven by Garrett Gregory, car number 501. Got some more cars coming back to the track. I see the 26 car coming back to the track. He's been off for a few laps. Got some debris on the top of the track, but we're not worried about debris. Now, if you have a drive shaft or something like that, we'll stop the race definitely for that. But a little piece of sheet metal, it's time to go racing. 501 back off the pace. Looks like he'll be bringing it back to the pits once again. Tough break with a 501 car, as he just got back out here, just got it back up and running. Garrett Gregory brings it back to the pit area. Alan Lindow, car number 136. You see him run all over Southeast Texas, all over Louisiana. Alan Lindow in the little Volkswagen, having a great job up there. He's up there drafting right now off the back of the number 91 car. Car number 488, he came in here way late tonight. That's the first time I've seen the car since he's put numbers on it. And it's just basically a Monte Carlo. Looks like a factory stock from a Saturday night show. He's out here having him a good time. It doesn't matter what you bring out here, just bring enough to where you can last the whole entire way. My boys at car number 06, they're back out on the track. They got into a wreck earlier tonight. Car number 06, that's Kenny Hawthorne out of Malvern, Arkansas. Got their car back together. Got some sheet metal missing on it, but sheet metal isn't important. So if you like this race tonight, man, and if you're within 300 miles here, you need to come out here tomorrow night, because we're going to do it all over again tomorrow night. If you're watching this on Race on Texas, we certainly appreciate you watching this race. But like I said, tomorrow night, it's all happening again. Kevin Fee in car number 52 goes by as he goes off into turn number 1. Everybody is doing good tonight. I tell you what, we appreciate all these infield tractor tires, lots of fresh white paint all over them. Car number 2, the old school Camaro leaf spring car. You don't see those anywhere. Trey Smitherman out of Mansfield, Texas. He's got that Camaro hooked up. Now, in his time, the Camaro was the hottest thing there was on a dirt track, the old Lee Springs. And right now, he's out there running with the Monte Carlos and everything else. And he's got that Camaro hooked up and running right there at the bottom of the track. While ago, he is at the top of the track. So Smitherman, car number 2, he'll bring it down the front straightaway. Jack Barfield Jr. out of LaPorte, Texas in car number 115. By the time I look down at my sheet, find the car, realize who it is, they done moves too far around the racetrack for me. This is not an easy thing to try to call, but I love it, man. This is my Christmas right here, watching the Lone Star 600. 14 out of California brings that really good-looking Camaro hot rod into turn number 1 and 2. He'll be set up to go down the back straightaway. Now this track here, if you've never been to the Devil's Bowl Speedway, as you go through turns number 3 and 4, you're going to drop about 40 foot by the time you leave the back straightaway to the time you get to the front straightaway. Then you're going to go uphill all the way down the front straightaway. As you go running off into turn number 1, you're uphill. Then you kind of level back out. But you'll level back out, and you'll go level all the way back down the back straightaway. Got a car off the pace on the back straightaway. We got 75, got a broken rear end, a broken shock, or I don't know, broken suspension on the back of the number 75 car, sitting all the way down the ground. He'll get off the track. We got 2 cars on the back side of the track that are sitting backwards right now, and the wrecker is going to check on them. Looks like the 188 car. That's Rodney Harper in car number 188. He gets his car turned back around, and he'll head back to the racetrack, and I can't tell who the black machine is. Check this out. The 12 truck is back on the track. A while ago, that's the truck that was rear-ended so hard, the little 2300cc Pinto in the number 12 truck. He's back out here racing out of Illinois. That is car number 12, Bobby Henson, out of Granite City, Illinois. Talk about never say give up. I thought the truck was destroyed. He's out here making pretty good, decent lap times right now. It's not near as pretty as it was, but he's back out here racing with a little truck number 12. Car number 81 goes by. Always a car to keep your eye on, as he'll be running close to the front all night long. He's up in the upper point of the field. That's Devin Smith. Now we say it's hard to say who the leader is right now because we won't know for sure. I'm seeing the 23 card coming up with their card, so that means people are getting to the lap 50 right now. Lap 50 is when you hold your cars up. 71 is the lap 50. 1111 is up to the 50. 181 is up to 50 laps. So we are 1/6 away of night number 1 of the Lone Star 600. So you'll see cards that are popping up in the grandstands. 142 goes up. 411, 300, 888. All these cars are making their way to the lap 50 point right now. 18 is up there. This is the only, 33 makes it up to lap 50, and this is the only way we know for sure who is where until Race on Texas takes over, and they'll go back and they're going to watch the camera that is filming the racetrack with all the numbers on there. They know exactly who is where, and that's just the way this race works. Car number 503 goes by. I wasn't sure what that was on the side of the 503. I was looking at it a while ago. Is that a turkey? Is it an upside down Mississippi state? Come to find out, it's the state of Oregon on car number 503. That's Mike Long Sr. out of Gresham, Oregon. He has gone, listen to this, in the 4 years he's come down here, he's made 1,073 miles. Car number 60 is off the pace. He's pitted in the infield, so he's trying to work his way to the bottom of the track. Now, some of the rules out here is do not hit the wrecker. If you hit the wrecker, you're out of here. So don't hit the wrecker. That's just not good etiquette to hit the wrecker. So they get the old super truck down here. They get the car pushed off the track. Steve Ward goes by in car number 50. Now Arkansas, as he gets passed by the 411 and Rich Denman as I'm talking about him. Rich Denman, car number 14, out of California. And Mizell, car number 55, out of Frankston, Texas. He's looking really good right now as he comes off of turn number 4. That is a 355. Just believe me, it's 355. Even though it says 55, there's a little bitty small 3 on there for Dale Earnhardt. Randy Embry, car number 40, goes by the front straightaway. Now, there's so many different styles of cars that have been built out here for this race here. The wing coming on this car here, I can't even see the number yet. He's coming back around here. We'll catch him this time as he comes around. Car number 300. Now, I've never seen a wing like that. It looks like they took the door panel off the side of a car, and they just kind of pop riveted on there on about a 45-degree angle. That's Jeffrey Castile out of China, Texas. Jeffrey, oh, we got a pileup going to the infield. It's all good. Jeffrey Castile in car number 300. Like I said, he's coming out of turn number 3 into turn number 4 right now. Oh, 188 breaks the front steering hard into the infield wall. Red flag, red flag. 188 caught it out of the corner of my eye. I mean, a hard hit came all the way across the track and into the infield barrier. That is Rodney Harper out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I caught it out of the corner of my eye. He just went from right here straight to the wall.
I mean, I knew something was bad when he was climbing on the deck of the car.
Yeah, I mean, when he went from almost the top of the track to there, and it was fast the way he went across there. So once again, Rodney Harper, car number 188. They are checking on him right now.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional tech support for your entire racing season. You either run CRS shocks or you get outran by them. Call us today, 254-933-CRS1.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the backstretch.
Here comes training partner. Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this, that's where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
They're going to drag race to the line. All sorts of action going on down the backstretch. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner.
Fantastic with the drive at the bottom of the racetrack.
They make contact coming to the checkers and the trip.
From an old school racer, it's nice to see the racetracks.
Faulkner Ball trying to move to the top of the track. And how about James Shirley on the restart?
Throw the red, get him out of that car.
CRS Suspension and Fabrication is your trusted source for premium dirt oval shocks. For dwarf cars to late models and everything in between. We also offer adjustable spoilers and adjustable shock mounts, upgrades, car setup services, and even professional.
Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we just thank you, Lord, for this day, God. I just pray, God, for Rodney, Lord. I pray, God, that you're going to be with this family, Lord. Just help them, Lord, and help them, Lord, to understand what's going on, God. I just pray, God, that you're going to be with the physicians that are taking care of them. I just pray, God, that as we go from here, Lord, that things will be okay. And I just love you, Jesus, and thank you for saving my soul. Amen. Real quick, we'd like to say thank you to a few of our sponsors out here. Fellowship of Christian Athletes Motorsports. I did not know that the Fellowship of Christian Athletes did motorsports. until this came around for the Lone Star 600, but they have really helped us out here with the Lone Star 600. Once again, the Fellowship of Christian Athlete Motorsports, one of the official sponsors out here. Santa Weld Incorporated, First Class Septic Services, Hot Carl Chassis, Team Solo, Schubert Racing, Meyer Rodeo Realtor, Black Star Towing, the Infield Tractor Tire, Smiley's Racing, and of course, the entertainment company. Thank you to all these people that help us out here at the Lone Star 600, putting on a great show for you to come out here and watch. Green flag is in the air. We're back up and running here at the Lone Star 600, the 8th annual Lone Star 600, brought to you by the Fellowship of Christian Athletes Motorsports. As we go back to racing, it's getting wild here. Car number 158, Richie Robbins goes by the 71 car. He's up in the front, doing a great job out here. There goes Corey Neal. Haven't even talked about him. He's got a brand new car out here this year. Car number 007. He's out of Buna, Texas. So here comes the wrecker, the push truck. And he's sliding hard. Now, man, you think this guy be able to drive a late model or something the way he's driving? He probably does. Don Painter in car number 10 goes by. Car number 142 off the pace as he goes down the front straightaway. That is a former asphalt car. That is Jeremy Sharp out of Wadena, Minnesota. He will take his car back to the pit area. Car number 171 goes by. Now this is father and son of the 171. That's Rick Lampy in car number 171, Eric Lampy in car number 170. Rooster Wortman's back out of the track in car number 49. Broke down earlier. He's able to continue on. Car number 25 coming by right now. This car here, he's had some problems earlier in the night, but he's back out here racing. That's Lee Beard out of Huntsville, Texas. Car number 91 goes blitzing by down the front straightaway. Car number 91 will be driven by Mark Erb out of Midway, Texas. Mark Erb down the back straightaway. He's got that modified looking good. You think that's Tyler driving that thing. It's going so quick. So going into turn number 3 and 4, here comes Mark Erb in car number 91. Haven't talked at all about the number 003 tonight. That is going to be driven by Matt Ryan out of Longview, Texas, sponsored by Team Solo. It's a 1954 Chevy, and he's just been kind of flying under the radar tonight. This guy, he's another one that runs with Alan Lindau in car number 136, a little Volkswagen. These guys, they go all over Southeast Texas, all over Louisiana, racing these cars, promoting the Lone Star 600. Car number 851, always a contender here at the Lone Star 600. I know I keep saying always a contender, but man, there's so many cars that are so good out here. Out of 160 cars, that's Dustin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. It's one of the cars that's easy to kind of keep up with. Oh, car number 13. He's got a parachute instead of a wing on the back of the number 13 truck. The wing braces have broken, so he's got him a wing. It's about a 45-degree angle. It's going down the back straightaway. Now, you talk about applying the brakes for you. That is not good for him. As he comes down the front straightaway here, car number 113. Check out the wing angle on this thing here. Not really good. That's 137. And let me try to find out who that is. Car number 137. I did not find out who the 137 truck is. It's a late registration. But anyway, it looks like they forgot to put all the, 92 into the front straightaway wall here. Red flag, car number 92. Joseph Casper out of Rowlett, Texas. Now, last year, he had the NASCAR that looked so cool out here that the brakes caught on fire. He's got the car back in gear. It looks like he must have had some front end damage the way the thing hooked into the wall as hard as it did. We'll get the wrecker over here, get him hooked up, get him off the track. Car number 60 moving down the front straightaway. Now, let's see, where is my truck with the wing at? Truck number 137. I don't see him right now because they can just get disappeared so quick. Truck number 137, he's the one with the wing that's on about a 45-degree angle in the bed of the truck, and I still do not see the truck. There's so many cars out here, you can lose trucks out here. No, I don't. Hey, let's see, who is at lap 75? Anybody lap 75? Oh, 74, 73. Oh, number 62 and 451. So 451 and 63, correct? Lap 73 once again. Lap 73. Hold your cards up if you're lap 73. Lap 72. Okay, lap 71. All right. Okay, so we're getting a zone of it. So 451 and 179 right now are current man to watch. 451. That is going to be driven by Patrick Villarreal out of Houston, Texas. Oh, we got a broken front end on the 115 of Jack Barfield Jr. So Jack Barfield Jr., he can't steer. I think he's pitted on the infield, but it will not steer to the infield. Maybe he's pitted out. Who knows? He's trying to get off the track. It's kind of like when you go snow skiing and your snow skis go from a snow plow to an inverted snow plow. Yeah, that's exactly what is going right now. Inverted snow plow is not very good because that means your nose is fixed to be in the snow. We're back up and running. Here we go. Look around for that 451 because he's one of your current leaders. 451 is the car to hunt for. I got you. So car 451 is your current leader. He's on the back straightaway going into turn number 3 right now. Coming off of turn number 4. Here he comes, your current leader. Car number 451 under the flag stand. And that is going to be driven by Patrick Villarreal out of Houston, Texas. Sponsored by V's Feeds. That's the only sponsor they got. These guys, they just have a good time. He said that they just They said they made their first Lone Star, and he said that they will never not come back here. They had so much fun racing out here at the Lone Star 600. So once again, Villarreal, 451, your current leader. There goes the truck with the broken wing, car number 137. Who knows? This might be the new style here. He definitely does not have to worry about the rear end breaking loose with that thing, having a 45-degree angle on the wing. Don Painter goes by in car number 10. Don's one of those cars, he's always a sleeper. You never want to count car number 10 out. He's always going to be coming right back at the very end. And they are working feverishly on the number 115 of Jack Barfield Jr. out there on the infield. Had a broken tie rod in. They'll try to get that car straightened back out and back out to the track. Car number 189 just went by. That is John Kluver out of Alberta Lee, Minnesota. And as soon as I talk about him, he slows down on the top of the track. Sponsored by, sponsored by Kevco Race Components and Alberta Lee Taxi Cabs. And I don't know why, but as soon as I said something about him, he slowed down. It's kind of like the racer's jinx. So we're still going 3, 4, and 5 wide all the way around the track, and we are just past the 75-mile lap mark. So this race is one heck of a race, 300 laps, 150 miles. Kent Lewis Sr., car number 22, off the pace again, bringing the 22 car back to the trailer. Oh, no, my truck with the wing, he's now picked up somebody's nose panel over the front windshield of the number 137 truck. He's going down the back straightaway. I don't know whose nose panel it is, but he's becoming a collector of parts. As he comes into turn number 3, diving down into 4, he comes down the front straightaway. He has got the nose panel off of somebody's car completely across his windshield. This guy, it's like a magnet for junk that's just falling off other cars. Car number 63 goes by. You never want to count him out. He's always a tough competitor anytime he comes to the Lone Star 600, driving down here a long way to get here. That's Mike Vondrak out of Shaler, Iowa. He's the seed man, goes and sells lots of seeds to lots of people, and he's going off into turn number 3 into 4, and he is passing up cars all the way around the track. The 63 car is one that's always up there. So we'll start finding out around lap 100 who's really going to be the strong guy. Howard Willis back under pace. Now, Howard had a flat early in the race. We'll see if he got his bad luck out of the way. Last year, he was right there in it for the win right at the very end, and all of a sudden, he ran out of gas. We got a car spinning on the back straightaway. He gets down to the infield. He's out of the way. It's all good. We're going to keep on racing. Kevin Fee goes by in car number 52. Now, he's got his wing laid all the way down. Now, that's what you want to do when you've got a full load of fuel. That means that you've got all 32 gallons of your Sunoco race fuel back there on the back of the car. But as we get closer to the end of this race, you're not going to have that extra weight of 32 times 7 or whatever that is, about 210 pounds. As that stuff starts burning off, they'll start jacking that wing up when they come to the pit area. They can't do that. Used to, you could have an automatic slider, which would allow your wing to come up, but they outlawed automatic sliders. So now, oh, we got a blower. We got a blower in car number 711. He lights them up. Lots of smoke. He gets off the track. He's up and out of the ballpark. Still racing here. Corey Neal Sr. in car number 007 got the rear quarter panel flapping pretty hard on that thing there. Have not seen Corey Neal Jr. back out here. I think he blew up a transmission earlier in the race in the 777 car. Car number 174 goes by. That is going to be driven tonight by Derek Lampy out of Fair Grove, Missouri. Car number 001 off the pace at the top of the track on the back straightaway. That is Zane Dent out of Kilgore, Texas, and he brings it to complete stop at the top of the track. Also stopped at the back of the track, there's a car. It's a blue car. I can't make out the numbers on. It's just a little bit too far out of my 20/20 vision, of which I don't have. So Herb in car number 91. I think that is a car that Camo had last year with Kenny Wallace in. Looks exactly like that car. I'm not sure if it is or not. But he is a fast car number 91, as they bunch up going into turn number 3 and 4. Andy Beckman, car number 62B, goes by. Andy, he has won a couple of these races with us in the past, and he's always in there for the finish. Andy Beckman out of Sac City, Iowa, driving the blue, number 62. I think he won the Bullseye 300 up there in Oklahoma City, Lawton, Oklahoma, 3 or 4 years ago. Dylan Alasko goes by in car number 4141. It looks like 41, but it's 4141. And he's out of Huffman, Texas, sponsored by Fellowship of Christian Athletes Motorsports. Car number 41, Dylan Alasko, coming into turn number 3 off of 4. And we got a smoker on the front straightaway. It's a 3-car out of Chinook, Kansas. Car number 73, that is going to be driven. They all come out of Chinook, Kansas, and they are all sponsored by Stewart Head Machine Shop. That's Ethan Vance out of Petrolia, Kansas, car number 73. It's a big old cone on top of there, and he's smoking pretty heavy, but looks like the smoke's going away. I don't know if that's good or bad. That could mean he's either A, out of oil, or B, it healed itself up, and I kind of doubt it's B. Car number 88 going down the front straightaway. This is a car out of Louisiana, I believe. That's Sean Graham in car number 87. I'm sorry. Car number 421, the Orange Machine. First time I've even seen it on the track. Now that's what's crazy about this track here, is you get so much stuff going on. 75 laps of the race, and that's the first time I've seen Kenny Smitherman out of Burleson, Texas, in car number 421, an all Orange Machine, coming off of turn number 4 right now, coming down the front straightaway. Oh, we got a spinner on the front straightaway. That's Harper. Keeps it rolling. She's going to keep on. She's got those good years rolling straight. All right, so here comes a wrecker back to the track. And it looks like the wreck's already cleaned itself back up. Car number 179, just an old Monte Carlo. Now that's what's the neat thing about this here, is you can bring anything you want out here. That's Donald Kane Jr. out of Willis, Texas, in car number 179, just an old black Monte Carlo. So next year you're saying, boy, I'd like to come do this here, but I don't have the right kind of car. If you've got a car with 4 wheels and a motor, it's pretty much legal at the Lone Star 600. The deal is, they try to keep it down on the low end to where everybody can have a good chance to win out here. And man, it's all about making the total 600 laps throughout the weekend. Car number 11, that's another car. You know, we're 100 laps into the race here, close to it, and car number 11 just went by. First time I've seen this Camaro out here all night long. Try to keep up with him. That is Liam Holland out of Fort Worth, Texas. All right, so what happened is we've got a car on the back straightaway that lost a door panel. After it lost the door panel, they realized there was no door panel on the passenger side. Well, they happened to have a passenger in the car. So therefore, without that door plate, you're out of here. Now the car will be able to go back out there with the driver minus the passenger. So just some safety stuff. This is some stuff that just happens to happen. Appreciate Kenneth Montgomery telling me that the red 91 of Mark Erb is the car that Kenny Wallace was driving last year. So trying to get my phone here back to working here. So trying to find Mark Erb's car. It is a really good looking car. It's a fluorescent orange chassis. Should be easy to spot here as he goes by. Appreciate Kenneth Montgomery helping me out. There goes the Erb car right down, car number 91. Appreciate Kenneth Montgomery trying to help me out, trying to keep me straight here, because there is so much stuff going on in this race here. It is hard to tell everything that is going on. We're going 3 and 4 wide, and we got the wrecker on the track. We got another car broken, 2 cars broken right now. Here comes car number, I believe that's 686. Got a big old Coca-Cola sponsorship on the side. I said, man, you got Coca-Cola to sponsor you? He says, no, man, I just thought it looked cool. I said, that's true, it looks cool, because I knew that Coca-Cola ain't going to help you out. Jake Long out of Austin, Texas. The reason why I can say that, I work for Coca-Cola. They sponsor events. They don't sponsor individuals. Oh, 686 just broke something as I was pushing him down the back straightaway. Jumped up about a foot in the air, and the wrecker almost ran over him. I think I see 2 cones in the middle of the back straightaway. I'm not sure if that is or not. They're not running around them, so it's all good. So Alan Lynn now, and car number 136 goes blitzing down the front straightaway. Okay. I definitely saw him here. He was definitely up there. Car number 53 goes by. Let's see who that is in car number 53. It is a blue modified, and that is James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri. James has always been a tough competitor out here. Tonight, he's just been kind of flying under the radar. James Reedus, that's usually a guy that we're talking about all night long. He's had, let's see, I think some of his first cars he had was one looked like an old, looked like Richard Petty's old car. Then he had a Monte Carlo a couple of years ago, and now he's got this thing. But like I said, he's just he's out there making laps, but he's not making super fast laps. It doesn't look like, according to the scoreboard. Coming around the wrecker here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this wrecker is not just a regular Ford F-250. This truck has got a full roll cage in it. Your driver is wearing a full fire suit. And it's Brian Stripe out here doing a great job. I became friends with his dad on Facebook a while back. We talked about him quite a bit. And, man, he does a great job just keeping these cars cleaned off the track. He loves doing this. Now, how cool would it be to get to ride with a wrecker? There is an extra seat in the wrecker's car. Now, if we had a wireless mic that would work from here, I know a certain announcer that would like to make a few laps with that wrecker. I know a couple of guys from Race on Texas that said they'd like to make a few laps with the wrecker. Trying to keep, there goes Gallagher in car number 1111. Now, the reason why I call it Gallagher, it looks like a giant watermelon. It's got the pink on the top, it's got the green on the bottom, And it's just got the perfect patina to look like a watermelon. Car number 111. You can always spot that thing anywhere. Steve Ward comes back to the racetrack in car number 50 out of Texarkana, Arkansas. Has been off the track for a few laps, and now he's back out here running once again. He was actually one of our number one people a while ago in car number 50 or 49, whichever you want to call it. It's 50 on one side, 49 on the bottom. .491 goes by. It's an old Monte Carlo. Now, these are old school Monte Carlos. This isn't even the little mini Monte Carlos. This is the big one. That's Stefan Danielson out of Corpus Christi. Now, Stefan in car number 491. Look at this as he comes around here out of turn number 4. He's got this big old orange and white checkered flag. I said, man, y'all got to be from Tennessee. He said, no, we're from Corpus Christi. I said, you sure you're not from Tennessee? Nope, we're from Corpus Christi. I mean, that just looks like a Tennessee Vols if I ever seen it with as much orange and white checks on there. My boy from car number 55 has made his way back out here to the racetrack. Now, this car here, last year they came out here with a big old Lincoln Continental. They still got a Lincoln this year. That's Charlie Richardson out of Warrior, Alabama. And Charlie, he just comes out here having a good time. He says, man, I'm just glad my wife allows me to come. He says he doesn't have no sponsors, but he'd appreciate anything he'd get. He's just glad his wife lets him come down here and do this here. Charlie Richardson, car number 55 out of Warrior, Alabama. Car number 144 goes by. An old school Camaro sitting on leaf springs. Samuel Farmer out of Valley Center, California. How cool is it to come? You know, you live in California and you got to come to Texas because Texas has the best race there is. And Howard Willis is back on pit road again. Car number 23, and they've already got a tire out there waiting for him. And we'll see what's going to happen on the front end of this thing. They get him jacked up. Howard has got a crew out there like you would not believe. These guys, they race hard every Saturday night, every Friday night. If they can find a place to race, they'd race on Monday nights, I bet. But they are just some tough competitors. And we got a car broken on the back straightaway. It's the Gremlin-looking, Yugo-looking smart car. I'm not sure what kind of car that is. But it looks like it broke and it fell in a hole on the back straightaway. And the wrecker is there to try to pick him up, get him rolling. He's got a missing front tire on that thing. It looks like the hood blew off and blew over the top, but it's not. That's just the way the car was built. The wrecker says, I'm going to push you up about 20 foot and I'm giving up on you. I got other things. I got other fish to go fry. Well, we are racing here. The Lone Star 600 is brought to you by the Fellowship of Christian Motorsports. And, you know, there's a good chance they said that we wasn't going to get to race. We're racing out here, and we're having a good time. The track is looking great. So if you get a chance, come on out here tomorrow night. Car number 151 going by very slow. That is Robert Benton in car number 151. He'll take it off to the pits. Now, the way this race works is you can go to the pits. You can sit in the pits for 299 laps, but it don't matter because you ain't making laps. You've got to make laps all night long. If you're not making laps, you're not going to be the number one finisher. You've got to keep that lap card finished. So the way it works is Race on Texas is filming each and every lap. As the cars goes by, there's a clock. Right now the clock says 50:76. You would write down that exact time. Howard Willis is back out there with a fresh tire, back up and running. And when you come back by, you're going to write down that next number. Don't try to cheat the system because they are filming the clock. They know who's there and who's not there. Okay. Yeah, Tom Lorenz in car number 84 has pulled off the track. He'll pull to his trailer. No, that's the 18 car I'm looking at. And he was an early, the 181 I'm looking at. That's why you need to have numbers that are your numbers. Car number 181. That is going to be driven by Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. And tough break for him. The 01 car is also in the pit area. That's Tommy Gurrell out of Elgin, Texas, as he pulls his car in there for some work. The 181, and they are working on that thing feverishly on car number 181. Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. You got it out there. It looks like its suspension is just giving out. It's sitting all the way down on the ground. So the field's starting to clear out. We've only got about 120 cars on the track now. Car number 851 goes by. The black and orange machine of Dustin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. Andy Beckman goes by in car number 62. He'll run it off in there on the top side. Now he'll mix it up. He was the one, I believe, that started out with the adjustable wings, and it's always good when they make a rule because of you. Because of him, you're not allowed to have adjustable wings anymore. Now you can adjust your wings, you just can't adjust them from inside the cockpit. Trying to keep these cars as cheap as possible. Car number 187 goes by. He is one of your current front runners. All black machine, white numbers. That's got to be a nightmare to try to score. Car number 187. That is driven by Eric Harpole out of Bismarck, North Dakota. Coming into turn number 3. About to pass the wrecker up right now. Coming off of turn number 3. Out of 3 into 4. Eric Harpole. Oh, the wrecker just hit a big pothole out there in the track. I saw the rear end come bouncing up off the ground. That wrecker is having a blast out there. If you would like to be the wrecker driver, man, that's got to be the coolest job ever. And I can pretty much see why Eric Harpole is doing so good. I mean, look at the speed he is carrying as he goes down the front straightaway. The truck with the wing on the 45-degree angle, he has parked it into the infield, car number 137. I don't think I ever got the I don't think he's pitted on the infield. I think he's pitted outside the track. So if he's looking for somebody to come work on his car, he's at the wrong address. So much stuff is going on at one time. Car number 3, I think it's 33. Let me check here. It was Tyrell Jones in the 33 car. I'm not sure who's driving it now. We're going to find out tomorrow night on the 33 car. I have been here since about 1 o'clock this afternoon trying to get as many numbers as I can. And Tom Lorenz, car number 84, Smiley's Racing, is off the pace as the wrecker is pushed down. Now he's going to try to dive down to the infield and get to his pit area. He's pitted right here at the Smiley's trailer. So if he needs any parts, he knows the exact place to go to. He's going to Smiley's. That's where he's going to buy his race car parts at. Car number 84, Tom Lorenz. He brings it into his pit crew. All 4 or 5 of them, they'll come out there. Each guy checks the corner. What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't see it. What's the problem? Maybe some dirt on the hood. Big pile up. Mark Erb into the front straightaway. So Mark Erb, car number 91, into the front straightaway. Hey, real quick, is anybody to lap 100 yet? Oh, yeah, look at this. How about lap 115? Ooh, lap 120. Lap 125. All right, keep your card up. 261. 261 and 10. Thank you. So, car number 261. The 261 is Bill Reitz out of Carroll, Iowa. And car number 10, Don Painter. These guys are your leaders unofficially right now. Don Painter, car number 10. Now let's try to find 261. Oh, 40 as well? 40. Got to get him in there. That's Randy Embry, right? Randy Embry, car number 40. So let's find Randy Embry. It's an orange car. Where's he at? On the back stretch. We're at 81. Back straightaway, about midways down the straightaway. And let's see, Randy Embry and car number 10, Don Painter, and the 261. Trying to find 261. Trying to find the 261. All right, so check over here, coming out of turn number 4. The little pickup with the wing on the 45-degree angle. He's still hanging tough. This might be my favorite of the night right here. Anybody, a while ago, he had a Camaro nose wrapped across the front windshield of the 137 pickup. Finally, it fell off or something, but he still got the wing on a 45-degree angle on the back of it. Let's see here. Still looking for 261. Hey, if you're with 261, stand up and point him out for me. Where's the car at? He's over there on the front straightaway. All right, we're getting close to go back racing here. How we doing on time here? Let's see. How about 8:43? That's pretty good. 8:43, and we're almost halfway through night 1. You know, you go to your sometimes you go to your local dirt track, and it's 8:43, and they're still saying, all cars, we need you to pack the track. No, sir, not here. 7 o'clock we start. And we'll be starting again tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Don't forget, Fellowship of Christian Athletes. They are the official sponsor out here, the entertainment company, along with Santawill. We appreciate all these people that help us out. All right, wreckers clear. Looking good. Tom Lorenz gets the number 84 fired back up. I think it might be that green and black one over there, maybe. Right there by that tractor tire. I don't know. Well, green flags in the air. Here we go. We're looking for 261 as they come off of turn number 4. 261, where are you at? I did not see it. So we're and the elusive car number 261 is on the lead lap. We're still hunting for him. We got a car broken back straightaway. Still looking for 261. Okay. White Monte Carlo. Man, he is flying too. Looks like we might have found the 261. He's got a yellow wing on him coming off of turn number 4. One of your current leaders. Here he is. Car number 261. That's the man. It's because it says 26-1. Car number 261. He is up there in the front right now. That is Bill Reitz out of Carroll, Iowa. Mechanic, sponsored by Big Daddy's Bar and Jerry's Auto Service. And we are back up and running 100%, and they're still working on Jack Barfield Jr.'s car out there in the infield. The 686 goes by, just an old average Monte Carlo here. Looks like a factory stock. They could run it any track. That's Jake Long out of Austin, Texas, out of Austin, Arkansas, not Austin, Texas. Jake Long driving a white Monte Carlo. He's sponsored by his dad, and he appreciates Dad helping out all he can here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, next year, we got a car blowing up on the front straightaway. He gets up, and out of here. Next year will be the 9th annual Lone Star 600, and 411 is up into the 125 mark. But next year, big pileup in turn number 2. So next year will be the 9th annual, and with 9th annual comes the 5,000th possible lap of competition at the Lone Star 600. How cool would it be to be the first man to ever make 5,000 laps of competition at the Lone Star 600? And it's a self-cleaning wreck before the wrecker even gets there. Got some cars going slow on the back straightaway. And my friend out of Arkansas, Malvern, Arkansas, that's Hawthorne. He brings his car all the way to the top of the track. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's not making fast time at the top of the track. The 888 car goes by. That's Terry Rochelle out of Silsbee, Texas. And that's the reason why the 126 car is running out so far ahead. He has put about 50 foot on the cars that he's just passed coming off of here. This car is hooked up and running. Car number 261. Bill Reeds out of Carroll, Iowa. White car, yellow wing. Keep your eyes on him. We had a hard time finding him a while ago, but once we found him, he's easy to watch because he is a fast car. He is passing cars left and right as he comes off of turn number 3 into 4. Don Painter just ahead of him. So we're fixed to see who's faster, Don Painter or the number 261 car of Bill Reitz. And Bill Reitz is closing in on the number 10 car. These are two cars that are on the lead lap. The 10 car with the fluorescent orange wing, the 261 car with the yellow wing. And 261 is closing in quick. Now keep in mind, Don Painter's in some heavy traffic. Reitz is coming up here awful quick in the 261. So let's see, Reitz is going to go to the inside. Painter's still hung up in traffic. Reitz is going to come up here, and he is closing in. He's right behind the Gallagher wagon, the Sledge-O-Matic, car number 1111. And you'll see the 261 is closing in fast to the 10 car, Don Painter. So we're fixed to be seeing who's faster out of the two. Don Painter, car number 10, is one of your lead cars, and the 261 car, he's in the second spot, and they're working their way through traffic. Now, Don Painter in car number 10, he's going to start pulling away as he's got clear sailing now for a ways. And Reitz is going to have to work his way through the lap traffic. Howard Willis, car number 23, always a fast car right behind Don Painter. We'll see if Willis is able to stay with Painter, as both of them have clear traffic ahead of them right now for a ways. It's very unusual to have clear traffic at the Lone Star 600. And still, Reitz is trapped back here in traffic in car number 261. Painter has opened up a big gap on the number 261 car. And Randy Embry, car number 40, that's another car that's up in the lead block. As they come off of turn number 4, the 261, Reitz is trying to run down Embry in the 40 car. Embry is now about a quarter of a lap ahead of the number 261 car. And let's see, where's Don Painter at? Don Painter, car number 10, he's just ahead, working his way. And right now, Randy Embry, car number 40, is caught up in a lot of traffic. And here comes Don Painter. He's got an open zone. Randy Embry is right to the inside of car number 136. That is Alan Lindell. Got the LS Chevy engine in that thing there, and they're pretty much running side by side. Randy Embry, car number 40, and Alan Lindell as they come off of turn number 4. Coming down the front straightaway. Car number 007, Corey Neal Sr. hasn't really been a factor tonight in this car here. Really, you know, this car, he's always a tough competitor as he's working the top shelf, though. He'll get all the way up there to the very top of the track and try to pass as many cars as he can. Don Painter, car number 10, to the rear bumper of Howard Willis as they come through turn number 3 and 4. And Willis is going to start pulling out on Don Painter. Red flag on the track, red flag on the track. Looks like we have got a drive shaft or a bumper. What is that? Looks like a rear bumper. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be considered your halfway break. So stand up and stretch your legs out here. We're going to give them a few minutes here. Everybody go ahead and stand up and stretch them out. We got a fire on the front straightaway. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what have you thought about the Lone Star 600 so far tonight? Have you enjoyed that wrecker? Has he put on a show or what? Are these 162 cars putting you on a good show or what? This is the best it gets right here. This is the halfway point at the Lone Star 600. We're not quite 150, but sometimes we had a red flag. We might as well just stop anyway for a minute. We would like to thank our sponsors out here. Let me see here. Of course, we have got the Fellowship of Christian Motorsports helping us out. We've also got the Entertainment Company. Hold on. I'm going to try to get opened up here to get to where all my sponsors are at. Santa Will Incorporated. First Class Septic Services, LaRue Automotive, Hot Carl Chassis. Hey, I don't know if you knew this or not, Hot Carl is in the house here. He's over there with Jesse Measel. If you follow this guy on Facebook, he is an absolute nut. Be sure and follow him on Facebook. Team Solo, they are sponsors of the Lone Star 600. That is car number 136 in the 003 car. Along with them, Schubert Racing. My Rodeo Realtor, that is Jack Barfield. I walked up to Jack the other day, and you could tell he was busy. He was busy selling the house on the telephone, so he just didn't have that time to talk to me. So, hey, right now, if you are a lap counter and you need to go use the restroom, this might be the time to go take you a real quick tinkle break here and get back here as quick as possible. We'd like to thank Black Star Towing and Recovery and the Infield Tractor and myself, man. I feel so proud of myself, man. They put my logo on the T-shirt this year. The Announcer Guy. So you can follow me on Facebook, The Announcer Guy, just on Facebook. I'd appreciate it. I'm trying to get 10,000 people in there because I asked my wife, I said, Vicki, if I can get 10,000 likes, what will you do? She's going to say, I'm going to say, way to go, Stevie. It's like, it's all I need. So if I can get 10,000 people on my page by New Year's Day, I am going to be tickle pink. So the Announcer Guy, if you want to follow me. And let's see here. The Entertainment Company, we couldn't do this here without them. Tim Looney, man, I tell you what, he steps up in every way you could possibly imagine. He sponsors several race cars. Tonight, he helped out 3 guys, the 3 best appearing cars. They each received a trophy and $300. How cool is that? And let's see, Smiley's Automotive. If you have never been to Smiley's Automotive, you need to make the trip over there tomorrow. They're going to be open from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Go over there. It is like the Walmart of sprint car parts. It is the coolest place. They have grocery buggies in this place where you can walk around there and buy like, well, I'll take a sprint car tire and a fire suit, and let's see, I'll take 2 front bumpers. I mean, where else in the world can you go and buy a sprint car bumper inside of an air-conditioned place with carpet on the floor? It is the coolest place I've ever been to in my life, man. So anyway, be sure and check out and support our sponsors. Lots of great things going on out here. Hey, one other thing. 50-50 tickets. If you have not bought a 50-50 ticket, you need to buy one. We're going to try to get as many 50-50 tickets sold tonight. And then tomorrow night, we're going to try to double that. So if you haven't bought your 50-50 tickets, be sure and get you one. They're going to try to sell them out. Let's sell them out because, you know, if we sell 10,000 tickets, that means somebody's taking on $5,000. I'm not real smart, but that's a lot of money. And let's see, 004. I hope we don't go back racing because she's down here at the concession stand. She's not even in line getting something to drink. She's just standing there passing off her card, passing off other things here. She didn't even know I'm talking about her.
Try to use the wireless mics first. If not, we're going to just use the wired mic and just go over to broadcast. The one with the flag cover. Hey, he's going to probably talk here in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
We want to shoot the headset on and take it off.
Leave it on. Just leave it on.
All right, race fans, having a good time here at the Devil's Bowl Speedway. Make a little bit of noise while these guys and gals are getting these cars ready. It's been a fun-filled first 150 laps so far, so looking forward to it. Tanner, I think we're going to walk around, see if we can't maybe talk to a couple of these drivers and see how it's going. But, yeah, racing service looks really good down here. Just kind of looking at it, it's widening out. It's crazy how many cars running 3, 4, 5, 6 wide. So let's go over here and see if we can't maybe talk to one of these drivers right quick here, see how the race is going. It's kind of fun, a little different format. We're seeing tear-offs get put on helmets. They're putting fuel in there. Hey, driver, grab a quick word with you right quick. How's the first 150 going for you so far?
It's chaotic, man. It's a lot of fun, but all you got to keep your head on like a 360-degree swivel, man. Oh, I have a blast doing this, but I'm getting too old for it, that's for sure.
Well, you're looking pretty good out there. Your car's still running, so that's a testament to something for sure, you know. So it takes a small army to do this. Who all do you got here this weekend to make your racing experience worthwhile for you?
Well, I want to thank my wife. She's awesome, and I wouldn't be out here without her. But I got Chris Swinson that helps out a lot. Greg Spring out of Bernie, Texas, and WRT. He basically built this car for me. I would have probably done every lap out here, but I couldn't see for like the first 75, so I kept on going in the pits to get tear off, so I had no idea it was going to be that heavy out here, but oh well, I have to pull off if I can't see.
To you in the second half of the night's race. You can see back here, putting some fuel back in the car, getting the top back off, just kind of doing a few small things. Can't do a whole lot to them under this brake here. Let's go down here, Tanner, see if we can't make this microphone work a little bit, and we'll see if we can get another word or two in right quick. Yeah, this is not your typical Saturday night program here. These guys done run 150 or close to 150. They got another 150 to go. Usually halfway is about 12 and a half laps or 10 laps. So now we're at 150 and we're at halfway. So let's see if we can catch this guy right here. Come here, Sean Graham. You're a familiar face. I see you got a fire suit on. You started this thing. Where are we at right now?
We broke back there. We broke a bottom ball joint. This is for a big car. So ain't nobody here got one of those. We'll go to AutoZone tomorrow, get one, fix it back up.
What it is about the Lone Star 600? Because you race a lot of different cars, a lot of different places, and you race about. What is Lone Star 600?
This is so much fun. The only way to explain it is drive down 635 at rush hour, act like you got a shit, and try to go as fast as you can. And that's about what it's like. It is truly the most fun you can have with your clothes on. And my wife loves this race. Like every time I don't want to come, she's like, "Oh yeah, we're going. This is my favorite race of the whole year."
Well, good deal. We're glad to have you. I'm sure you can find a part tomorrow, and good luck tomorrow. You look like you've been working out, getting ready, so that's always a good. Your car here, but I know it takes a lot of people. Who kind of gets this car ready for you, and who helps you here?
I don't even own that car. Chris White owns that car. He gave it to my kid to drive factory stock for the year, and here we are with it. But hey, I got a real question though. They couldn't find a better guy to do these interviews for Race on Texas?
No, sir. Everybody was busy, and I was the only one. John Graham, appreciate you being here tonight, buddy. Good. While we're right here, we'll go ahead and grab a quick word with you. How's the first 150 going for you, boss?
Pretty good. First time. it's an experience and it's a lot of fun.
First time at the Lone Star 600 or first time in any kind of enduro? So hadn't been in a race car since 2013, folks, and he's 600 laps this weekend at Devil's Bowl. If that's not worth a round of applause, I don't know what it is tonight here, folks. So what made you decide to pick the Lone Star 600 to come out of semi?
Yeah, tip it up. He's behind the car.
Yeah, I guess we're having some mic problems in some of these cars. So anyway, what he did say right there, this is a great event. He's the rest of the races and rest of the weekend, and everybody has the same consensus when you talk to them out here. They're just having a good time, and that's what this is all about. So Tony, I think we're going to turn it back up to you here and get some more when we kind of work our way back down toward turn 4.
This way. And keep the ass end of the mic up.
Say that one more time, KR. They're right, those 3 cars is where I'm talking about. The 137 is the truck. That's the one that has the sprint car wing that is in the bend with a lot of backdraft. No, let's try this one more time. They say they have better reception going into turn 3 and 4. Sure makes a headlighter that do that isn't on the roof. I got him.
All right, folks, we're making our way down here to the old number 13 truck. I got a question. I've been watching that wing fell forwards on you like that. How did it change the effects of how the car or the truck was driving for you?
I think it slowed it down quite a bit.
I don't know how you're driving this thing because I understand the intent of the top wing, but I don't know if that's a lot. That's a lot of pitch in there. So what is the game plan for the next 150? Considering you got what you got right now.
I'll probably roll back in here in a little while and see if we can get it fixed.
Well, good deal. Well, good luck to you the next 150 laps, and appreciate you being here tonight. So let's go over here and see if we can't catch a couple more of these drivers right quick while they're waiting to get started again. 142 right here. He's got his helmet on, but I think he can probably hear us. How's the Hearst 150 going for you? Are you having fun? It looks like from the smile, it's ear to ear. I can see it. Are you having a good time out here tonight?
Oh, yeah, this race is a blast.
Where are you guys out of?
Minnesota.
I was fixing. You didn't sound like you from South Texas there when we first started talking. What brings you from Minnesota over here to this race? What's the allure of the Lone Star 600?
It's just an awesome place to meet people, and drivers are.
Well, good deal. Well, hey, thanks for making the trek. Safe travels back home, and have a good time the rest of the weekend, buddy. We're going to get this gentleman before he straps back in here. I'm asking the same question because everybody has a little different answer. How's the first 150 treating you?
They're tough.
It is tough, isn't it?
Yeah, we're fighting a bunch of mechanical issues, so just trying to make laps.
So you're having a good time even though you're having some vehicle issues?
Of course.
Good. Good deal. We're going to let him get strapped back in, folks. If you didn't hear that all the way, he's having mechanical issues that he said, but he's having the time of his life out here, so we appreciate that. So, Tony, we'll send it back up to you, and it looks like everybody's starting to get ready to fire back up.
You took both of them down. The wireless mic is down there with Tanner.
Both of them?
Yes. Okay. He's using the one without the blue tape right now. So if he's clear. He's not going to talk anymore. Okay. So if you want to talk, you can. And what's
Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate Kevin Rogers working down there on the track for us tonight here, trying to keep you up with what's going on. How cool is it that they've got a camera that they're actually filming inside these cars? Race on Texas does a great job anywhere they go. If you're not a part of Race on Texas, you need to join Race on Texas. They do some great racing. You can watch racing from anywhere you want to around this area here, and you can go back and watch it anytime you want to. So that's the cool thing about Race on Texas. And, so just be sure and sign up with them. It's really cheap. And then here's the cool part. Part of the money from your monthly dues goes right back to your local racetrack. So, it's not like you're killing your local racetrack. So be sure and sign up with Race on Texas. Okay, real quick. Lucky numbers on your programs. If you bought your program, we're going to give some stuff away here real quick. 0877 and 0834. You have won a Napa hat. 0877 and 0834. You've won a Napa hat. 0916 and 0919. You've won something. It looks like, I can't make it out. It looks like LC, but we're going to call it LC. 0854, you have won something from IHOP. That sounds like a pretty good place to go to immediately following the races here. 0920, you've won Bubba's 33. I don't know what Bubba's 33 is. It could be a door. It could be his hood. It could be Bubba's mobile home. I don't know. But 0920, you have won something. Be sure and go down to the Devil's Bowl Speedway table right here, right by the concession stand. 0902 and 0840, you've won hats from Honeycut Sand and Gravel. 0857, 0847, 0923, and 0842. You guys have won some T-shirts and graphics. Y'all need to just go down there to the Devil's Bowl Speedway booth, right there where you bought your tickets. And if you have got one of these numbers here, go down there and claim your prize. And get it out of the way quick, I suggest you get off the track right now. So we need everybody off the racetrack. Everybody off the racetrack. Now, tonight, it's kind of hard for me to see some numbers, but I want you to know that yellow car on the back straightaway was 69. If you can't tell that is 69, shame on you. That is the biggest numbers. They used a half a roll of vinyl right there for each number. That is some big numbers on that number 69 car on the back straightaway. And I appreciate that because I'm getting older and my eyes aren't as good as they used to be. So when I can read a number that easy from here, I really appreciate it. And let's see here. Once again, everybody, please clear the racetrack. Car number 69, that is Chris Miller out of Midlothian, Texas. And if I gave awards out, I'd give him an award for having the biggest number on a race car. Once again, please clear the track. Please clear the track. Hey, real quick, since we got our scores back up here, who's at lap 150? Oh, I saw you fake me out. Throw your card up there with it backwards. That's it. You get docked 3 laps. Oh, don't be tricking with me now. All right, who's at lap 140? All right, lap 145. Lap 143. Lap 144. If you're at lap 144 or above, hold it up there. Let's go back to 143. Hold your cards up if you're at lap 143. Okay, hold them up. Do not put them down. 40. I got 40, 62, 451. Okay.
187.
Okay.
10.
All right. Okay.
I think there's 3 at 145.
All right, so at 145. All right, you can put your cards down. We appreciate it. Car number 40. That is going to be driven by Randy Embry. It's an orange car, always easy to spot. He's on the back straightaway right now. Car number 62, Andy Beckman. And Andy is out of Sac City. It's a bluish purple car. Let's see, where's he at? Andy Beckman. We'll find him in a second here. Now let's see here, 451. That is going to be driven by Joe Heineman out of Corpus Christi. Nope. Patrick Villarreal. That's a black and red car, car number 451. Car number 187. That is Eric Harpole out of Bismarck, North Dakota. Bismarck. Man, I don't even know where that's at. That just sounds like a long ways from here. Bismarck, North Dakota. And Don Painter in car number 10. All right, real quick, a couple of announcements. The ATM has been repaired, so if you need money, ATM is working. And if you would like to go to the pits immediately following the races, it's been approved. So go to the pits, check out all the race cars. After the races are over, after everybody's parked the race cars, is all calm, you're allowed to go down there. Green flag is in the air. We're back up and running here at the 8th annual Lone Star 600, brought to you by Fellowship of Christian Motorsports. And we're back up and running, and here we go once again. Cars running quick. And right now, we probably still got at least 100 cars on the track, maybe more. We just took our halfway break. Now, tomorrow night, they usually don't take a halfway break on the Saturday night show. So right now, it's 9:15. We're usually out of here by 10:30. So we're going to see how quick we can get these cars here running. We got a car pulled off the infield, 488. Do not have any information on him. He pulled in here way late. He's got a surrender flag on the back, the big old white flag on the back. Car number 261 goes blitzing by. Car number 42, first time I've even talked about the car all night. Purple car, pink numbers on the back straightaway. That is Joseph Maramontos out of Forney, Texas. Oh, we got a hole or something on the back straightaway. That number 00 car just hit it. Down low is not looking pretty. When you have this many cars out here on the track at one time, it's hard to keep up with what all is going on, but we're doing the best we can here. Car number 881 just went right. Haven't seen him in a while. That is going to be driven by Bobby Jack out of Sandia, Texas. Bobby Jack going off into turn number 3, diving into 4. Andy Beckman just went by, driving the blue number 62. He's one of your current leaders. All blue car, pink numbers on the top of it. And he is passing cars left and right as he goes down the back straightaway. We got a pilot. We got a car sitting backwards in turn number 4 right now. This is not going to get good. We got a red flag. Red flag is in the air. We had a car spun around over here coming out of turn number 3 into 4. He says, I'm getting out of here as quick as I can. I don't need the wrecker. The track's all cleaned up. We're just about ready to go back racing. It's not going to be long. So if you're on the track, you better clear it quick. Right in front of us, car number 189. He was out here on the track running earlier. I mentioned him, and as soon as I did, he went to the back. That is going to be driven by John Kluwer out of Alberta Lee, Minnesota. So we're working the back half of the first night of the Lone Star 600. And so far, it's been pretty good. We've got some great racing action. Had a couple of accidents, but for the most part, it's been some really good racing all the way around the track. The 288 has got the side shakes pretty bad on the body. I give it about 20 more laps, and that body is going to be falling off the number 288 car. Red on the track. Had a car that was sitting in a dangerous situation. Green flags in the air. We're back up and running once again. Now this starts getting hard on these cars as they stop and start. It's actually easier for them to keep rolling. So you'll have a couple of cars that won't want to take off and go. Oh, big pileup on the back straightaway. Don Painter involved in car number 10. Let's see. I see Matt Ryan in car number 003 involved over there. Howard Willis, car number 23 involved. Don Painter involved. Andy Beckman, number 63 involved. All drivers are okay, so that sounds great here, as we just heard from Race on Texas. Man, you'd be surprised what all is going on up here. They've got a full-on TV production crew here with, I see 6 screens over here. They're filming us here, shooting it out to Race on Texas. So if you're watching this at home, man, I can't wait to go home and watch this myself. It's going to be a pretty good race. These guys, they come up here, they work hard. They're here. They've been here since Thursday, you know, getting all this stuff here ready, and it's not an easy production. They come out here putting us on. We appreciate all the stuff that these guys do up at the top of the tower. Villarreal, car number 451, sitting over on the front straightaway, sitting right beside Randy Embry in car number 40. These two cars are doing really well right now. Looks like Kent Lewis Sr. in car number 22 has finally parked the car in the infield. Jack Barfield Jr., car number 115. He's got his car parked in the infield as well. So Rich Denman, car number 14. I'm not sure if he has any damage on his car, but he was involved in that thing. Pulled in here out of California. Let's see. He's pulled from Paso Robles. That's how I'm going to say it. Or maybe it's Paso Robles. I don't know. That sounds more Spanish, I guess. Anyway, long pull for him in car number 14. He pulled all the way up to Illinois or Iowa somewhere to a race that got rained out. Man, it's a sad thing there. They were going to have a big event comparable to the Lone Star 600, and it rained out, so all these guys pulled up there for nothing. So far, we're doing good here on night one here of the Lone Star 600, brought to you by Fellowship of Christian Athlete Motorsports. So 686 is on the hook, and they're putting him back into the trailer right now. If you want to see some serious work happen, you need to be out here tomorrow morning about crack of 9 o'clock. No, crack about daylight. These guys, they'll be starting to move around, getting these cars here all put back together, trying to find out what all was broke. Come on out here, man, and just watch to see what all goes on. It is crazy, the amount of work that goes on to these cars here just to put them back together. If you stop and think about it, they've put on a season of racing just right here tonight in what they've done. You know, most dirt tracks, 25 laps is a big feature, you know. Well, you're doing 300 laps tonight and another 300 laps tomorrow night. So how my scorekeepers doing down there? Y'all having a good time down there? Oh, yeah. I see some fist pumps. Oh, yeah. It's not quite as easy as a job as you thought it was it? Hey, I need you to write down my car every time it comes. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Well, guess what? That's a lot tougher than you thought it was, probably. You are the most important person out here, because if you don't score it right, shame on them. Back up and running, car number 111. Let's talk about him, Brad Hellman. He's out of Alvin, Texas, sponsored by Parts Unlimited. Going down the back straightaway with this big old Texas flag on top of there, car number 111. Oh, truck number 137, he lost the wing. He took the wing off of it. And look at this, the truck is loose now. It's loose, it's terrible loose. It's trying to go over the top of the track. And we got one going around backwards in turn number 2 right now. Sitting over there, still sitting. And this is the reason why you don't paint your car black. Because on a black track, it don't matter how well the track is lit, you still can't see it. He's getting it rolling, trying to get him rolling. But he's got all of his buddies coming at him. He backs it up, said, I'll just go this way. There you go. Here comes the Lone Star 600 wrecker to the rescue, and it's already too late. Oh, yeah, we got a car here coming down here, just barely rolling down the front straightaway. That is car number, you make the call. I think it's 757. I'm not positive. But he's just about to stop here on the front straightaway. And he'll be needing the wrecker. And here comes the wrecker to the rescue. That's Dale Absher out of Belton, Texas. And here comes the super wrecker to the rescue while the race is going on. This is the coolest thing you've ever seen. It gets no better than this, having a wrecker to keep the race going. Oh, man, the car broke. Well, guess what? Don't worry about it. The wrecker's coming to your rescue. Look at the shimmy and the shake of the 288's body as she goes by here. Car number 288. That's the Harper car. And she's beating along side by side with a 001 all the way down the back straightaway. 001, that's Zane Dent. They finally clear one another. Zane Dent gets ahead. Start trying to look around, see where there's a car number 40, Randy Embry, running up front right now in the orange car with the yellow numbers. There goes the 261. He's been out front all night as well. Car number 261 is Bill Reitz out of Carroll, Iowa. Jack Barfield Jr., car number 115, gets his car back together. They're going to finally join back in the race. Now, you never give up out here. Never give up. You just keep digging, keep digging. Now, I think there has developed a pretty good hole on the back straightaway, just right at the pit entrance on the back straightaway. There's about 3 lanes, and if you'll notice, nobody is using lane number 4. Apparently, there's a pretty good pothole right there because everybody is staying out of that as much as they possibly can. Car number 187 goes down on the front straightaway. That is going to be driven by Eric Harpole out of Bismarck, North Dakota. Now he's going to go, Harpole's going to go all the way to the top of the track, just on the inside of the shelf. Doesn't get up over the shelf. Now the shelf is, if you go off the backside of the track, it drops off about 2 foot, but it's a smooth transition. And it's a full lane of racing area up there. And you can run all the way down there and then come right back down in turn number 4. Lots of smoke. What is this, a fire extinguisher on the front straightaway? Something smoking. Not sure what it looks like, a fire extinguisher. I don't know what it is. If it's a shock, I've never seen a shock smoke like that. It's still sitting there. Beats me. Just some debris on the front straightaway here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. Car number 300 goes by. Now that's the car out of China, Texas. Driving the COVID Wuhan Special. That is going to be Jeffrey Castile out of China, Texas. Sponsored by Paul Vanderpool and Randy Castile. Car number 01 goes blitzing by. Looks like a Park Gremlin Park Camaro. I'm not sure what he is. That's Tommy Gurrell out of Elgin, Texas. Sponsored by Terry's Body Shop and Scott Mitchell Weldon. Keep them rolling, keep them rolling. We've got the 3 car on the track. He's got a flat on the right rear tire. Hey, y'all need to get that 3 car off the track, flat on the right rear. So the 3 car, that is Bill Miller. Usually races. That's William Eccles, I'm sorry, in car number 3, out of Graysville, Alabama, on a flat right rear tire. It's amazing that anybody has tires left at this point of the race. We're getting close to the 175 mark right now. Car number 142 going by. The car still looking good. Now this is a former asphalt stock car. Said he bought it. The guy, he had Jeremy Sharp out of Wadena, Minnesota. Said that the guy that he had it, had to sell it, just kind of got laid off because of COVID and all this stuff here. So he took the car and put it on dirt to go race. Said the guy like to cried when he saw what he had done to his race car. Still a good-looking car, car number 142. That's Jesse Harper. Jeremy Sharp. We'll get it out in a second here. Now, Howard Willison, car number 23, has got some serious side damage on the right side. That means that he's been more aggressive than most because the passenger side is still clean. So that means that old Howard's been leaning on a few people in car number 23. Howard's had some problems out here already tonight. Had a flat tire on the front of the car and got back out here. It's always a fast car, but like I said, once you go 5 to 10 laps down, you're just out there trying to make laps after that. Car number 136, the Volkswagen. Alan Lindell out of Longville, Texas. Now, the little Volkswagen gets along pretty good for a 4-cylinder, but actually it's not a 4-cylinder. It is a LS engine under the hood of that thing. Fuel injected, trying to get all the fuel economy he can. And he races this thing every weekend, sometimes twice a weekend. And he's always out there promoting the Lone Star 600, selling T-shirts. He's selling T-shirts over there in the pits right now. Kevin Fee in car number 52 goes by. Kevin had a big old Monte Carlo the last time he came down here. And now he's moved over to, I'm not sure what that is, a station wagon, what you want to call it. It's a good looking car, big body. Rich Denman, car number 14, back on the track. He's got a crumpled up nose on that thing. And he's made quite a few laps of that car. It's always a beautiful car. Yeah, last time he came out here as a brand new car, just come out of the powder shop. And he hasn't put too many racing laps on it since then. Redecorated for this year. Car really looking good. The 503 car out of Oregon. Talked about him a while ago. Now this guy has put on so many laps. Now one thing that he does that's really cool on his car is he has completed 1,073 laps of Lone Star racing in his 4 years of racing. Now that's pretty cool that he's keep track of it. Next year will be the 9th annual Lone Star 600, which means 9 times 6 is 54. So that means that we'll have drivers that will be up into the 5,000 lap completed zone next year. That is amazing. 5,000 laps of anything. Got a car broke over here in turn number 4. Still sitting there at the bottom of the track. They're sending the wreckers over there to check them. Harper in car number 288 pulls it to the infield. Looks like might have a flat right front tire. Why did he do that? Quentin Kennard in car number 004. Is it 004? (004). Please stand up. 004. Please stand up. All right, so Corey Neal in car number 007, sitting right in front of you. All right, who's at lap 200? Anybody lap 200 yet? 190, 180, 175? All right, keep those cards up. So, what did we say, 175? 170. How about 170? How about 172? 173. All right, hold your cards right there. All right, we got you. You can put them down. So, let's see here. Car number 40, Randy Embry. Car number 451. We finally found him. That is Vizarel. And car number 451. Here comes Backman in 62B. He is blitzing down the front straightaway. We got a car stopped on the front straightaway. Need the push truck to the front straightaway. Here comes the push. He got around me. The push truck is there, and he will get up there and push the number 40 car, 401 car off the track. And the 71's wing has broken. So it's great for going through the corners, but I don't know what it's going to do for him going down the straightaway. I don't know what it's going to do for vision. Car number 71, the wing has fallen down over the front of the visor. And that is Jay Ryson out of Boonville, Arkansas. We got a car backwards over here in turn number 3. Car backwards in turn 3. Everybody's still going. '69 gets into him. We'll go red flag. So look at the number 71 car if we can find him. His wing is broken down, and it is sitting in a crazy angle. If we can find him anywhere on the track here, I know I saw him a while ago. He might have pulled off. 71 is a red and white car. Wings sitting on about a 45-degree angle of what it should be. Wings are good as long as wings are mounted right. But when they break, they ain't worth a flip. And I don't see him nowhere. Check out the right side of Howard Willis's car number 23. The orange, it's got a yellow wheel cover on the front. You can't make out the 23. It's got some orange on there. That car is beat up ugly. We'll see what he can do that thing tomorrow night. Car number 261, he decides to park right in front of us here. Let's see, 261. He's one of your front-running guys here. That is Bill Reitz out of Carroll, Iowa. Now, the 1B, I haven't talked about him because I don't think that's the 1B. I'm not sure what that number is. If it's 1B, for sure it's Blake Miller, but I don't think that's Blake Miller. We'll find out. It could be because he's got a 1 and a B. Could be Blake Miller. It's hard to say. So the Gallagher wagon, car number 111, is still sitting over here on the front straightaway. I tell you, that is the sledge-o-matic if I ever seen a watermelon painted race car in my life. Blake Miller? That's one of those guys I didn't get to talk to. I made about 160 stops, but I didn't get to him. Right. All right, still getting these cars here all lined back out here from over here. And turn number 4 had a little fiasco over here. Car number 69 involved in it. The man that gets the award for the biggest number on the racetrack, car number 69. I don't have awards to give to him. Oh, the rear end's hanging out of the bottom of this thing here. Y'all give it up for the 69 car. Biggest numbers on the track. Chris Miller out of Midlothian, Texas. Give it up for him, man. That's all he's going to get for tonight. He'll be back tomorrow night, though. I guarantee it. Anybody that comes to a racetrack with numbers that big, he can fix the rear end. All right, so the 23 car of Howard Willis, he's going to follow all the records and everything off the track, I guess. So you have to make a lap around the infield. You can't just blitz off to your stop area, I guess. So Howard's going to make a lap all the way back around and then come back in to his pit area. I'll tell you what, that was the perfect pit stop area if I ever seen it. Now here comes Howard. He's down to the infield. Car number 23. Now he's going to come down the front straightaway to his pit area. And we're going back racing. Here comes Tom Lorenz, car number 84, back to straightaway. Don Painter, car number 10, is in the infield still yet. If you remember, Don Painter, car number 10, he was one of those guys that was running out front. Car number 261 not wanting to take off and run. He was one of your earlier leaders. And here comes a wrecker to his rescue. Bill Reitz. Oh no, our Volkswagen has run out of 4 cylinders. And the Sledge-O-Matic on the back straightaway, the Gallagher Special, car number 1111. He's slow. Here comes the wrecker around to pick up Alan Lindell in the Volkswagen in car number 136 at the top of the track. There's 71. I knew I saw a 71 out there with a broken wing. Car number 71, he goes off into turn number 1 and 2. His wing is broken off pretty bad, but he's still going. I tell you where he can fix that thing. He can go over to Smiley's tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., and you can meet up with him, and you can watch him as he buys a brand new Heim joint to put that wing back on that car number 71 car. Car number 491, the old school Monte Carlo going by here on the front straightaway into turn number 1 and 2. Got that big old Texas. That's not a Texas. Big old Tennessee checkered flag on the back there, but he's not from Tennessee. He's from Texas, Corpus Christi, Texas. That is Stefan Danielson out of Corpus Christi, Texas, coming out of turn number 4. Big checkered flag. And I tell you what, I'm starting to see more and more right rear tires just bounce, 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 bounce all the way down the front straightaway. Either the shocks are wearing out or the tires or the track's starting to get a little bit rough. $31.41. Got to get all those numbers in there. He's the fluorescent paint machine. That's Joshua Cowden out of Fairgrove, Missouri. He's passing cars on the high side. I asked them if they need to plug that thing back in to charge him back up. Just found out that the 40 car just spun out. Randy Embry. He usually keeps that thing pointing the right direction. So Randy Embry, car number 40, joined back in the racing. Ned didn't look like he lost too much time, but they said he did go around here on the back straightaway. Car number 411, 411 down the front straightaway. Off the turn. We got a car around. That is Harper, car number 288, around at turn number 2 right now. That's Rachel Harper out of Oklahoma City, sitting backwards in turn number 2. Here comes the wrecker. So I can't help you. Trying to find the 3 car. It's old Monte Carlo. Not the prettiest thing you've ever seen, but I tell you what, he's having him a good time. He might be off the track right now. Well, Rachel Harper gets a 288, turn back around, and she's going the right direction as Tom Lorenz goes blitzing by her in car number 84. Tom Lorenz in car number 84 is making some pretty good time, but he's had some tough luck out here tonight. And hopefully he'll get that straightened out for tomorrow night and be able to run out front the whole way. Now, our cars that did so well in the best appearing cars, I don't think any of them are left. Luke Johnson's car number 14, the school bus, steering broke before the race even started. The 22 car of Kent Lewis Sr. had problems with that. They parked it on the infield, and I do not see Richie Robbins' car number 158 car. So maybe having a good-looking car wasn't the good deal. Car number 4141, Dylan Alasko, still making steady laps out here. And he's got his old factory stocks hooked up as he's sponsored by Fellowship of Christian Athlete Motorsports. As he gets blowed off by car number 81 as he goes by him on the back straightaway, coming into turn number 3 off of 4. Car number 81, that is going to be driven by Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. The 53 car, James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri, always a tough contender tonight, flying under the radar. Maybe he'll have it hooked up for tomorrow night, but tonight just hadn't been his night for James Reedus. Sponsored by the Miller Express and Complete Service. Car number 06, my buddies out of Arkansas. They're back on the track, and they're going to head back to the trailer once again. That's Kenny Hawthorne out of Malvern, Arkansas. Usually races up at 130 Speedway, or I-30 Speedway, and we got a car sitting backwards over here on turn number 3. '71's wing. I don't know what's holding that thing on there. He's only got like 2 supports of the 4 that hold him up there, but it's still up there and it's still going good. Here goes the Super Wrecker back at the track. I think they put more lights on the Wrecker this year for the 2021 series. That thing used to have some bright lights, but he has got some serious LEDs on that Wrecker now. The 488 coming back to the track. Let's see what the Wrecker's going to do. The Wrecker's going to pull up here, shove him backwards, get him back over the hill. Then after he goes over the hill, then he'll push him back, trying to get him going the right direction. I tell you what, Brian Stripe in the Super Truck Wrecker, he could sell his own T-shirts. This guy puts on a great show anytime at the Lone Star 600. This is the 7th one I've been a part of. This is the 8th Lone Star 600. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward for number 9 already. And we got the 111 car broken down over here. 111 broken down in turn number 4. It looks like reverse is working because he's trying to back it up. That's Brad Hellman out of Alvin, Texas, parked in top of turn number 2. Oh, and he gets P-O'd in the rear and turned around, and I'm not sure what car that is, and we got a red flag on the track. All right, so the 111 apparently had a broken front wheel, and when it stopped, he was stopped. He wasn't going no further. That's Brad Hellman out of Alvin, Texas, sponsored by Parts Unlimited. And I believe the entertainment company as well on that car. And we are under red flag right now, getting close to go. All right, real quick, lap 190. Lap 200. Anybody at lap 200? 195. Hold your cards up at 195.
187 and 62 and 40.
Okay, what was it?
187,
okay.
62,
okay.
40.
All right. All right, so 187, 62, and 40. These are your cars to watch. The 195. 195 right now in the books. So 187, Eric Harpole out of Bismarck, North Dakota. All black car, red numbers. Watch him. Watch the number 62 and 40. 62 is Andy Beckman. It's a blue car, pink numbers, or maybe red numbers. And the number 40, Randy Embry, all orange Camaro. Randy Embry is over here coming out of turn number 4 right now. Orange car, orange wing, old school Camaro, I believe it is. Yellow numbers on there. Maybe it's not a Camaro. Who knows?
I think it would be pretty cool to have a interview while the race is going.
Looks like it, yes.
Green flag in the air. Here we go once again. Car number 86 goes by. I haven't talked about him, I believe, tonight. That is Chris Long out of Austin, Arkansas. Sponsored by Clean Services, Century 21 Prestige Realty, and Kristen Long, his wife. He appreciates her doing it. And the 71 wing continues to hold on a few more laps. So we are getting close to 2/3 being through with this race here. 9:52. Here we go. Oh, man, the 14 car, Rich Denman. Always such a pretty car. It ain't as pretty as it used to be. It's all crumpled up now. We got some fluid on the track. Fluid on the track in turn number 2. And it's a little slippery as they go through there, but they're burning it off. It's going to dry up in just a second. We're going to put some Speedy Dry on there. Speedy Dry here at the Lone Star 600 means put about 40 cars through there, and it'll be dry in a second. Dylan Lasco brings some car number 41 down in front of car number 187. 187 is one of your current leaders. Eric Harpole out of Bismarck, North Dakota, down the back straightaway. You can watch how quick this guy is, man. He's stretching out over Dylan Lasco in car number 41 as he comes off of turn number 4. So Harpole will go to the very top of the track in car number 187. Not quite to clear the edge of the track, but he's at the top of the track. Car number 488, he's got the surrender flag on the back of that thing, and he's pitted on the outside of the racetrack. I don't know why he's on the infield. And we got the 555 around once again in turn number 2. And he's sitting backwards. He dives down to the end zone. Oh, whoa! The 174 gets looped around as he gets on the binders going into turn number 2. The 174 is driven by Derek Lampy. He gets his car fired back up and running. So we still got some oil over here in turn number 2, right? Well, 1 going into 2. But it's cleaning up. It's getting better. The 870 car is still looking pretty good. After 200 laps of racing, car number 870, Robert Danielson out of Bandera, Texas. All white modified, good looking car. Not a wrinkle on it, man. That's kind of unusual. Now, I'm not sure what that thing's supposed to be. If it's supposed to be like an old Mach 1 Mustang or maybe I don't know. It looks pretty cool. Oh, we got cars in the front straightaway. Corey Neal. Oh! Big pile up on the front straightaway. Corey Neal. Eric Harpole, car number 187 involved. Corey Neal, car number 007. The 851 involved in this accident. Dustin Smith, 71 car involved. That's Jay Ryson in car number 71. The 11 car also involved on the front straightaway accident. Corey Neal inside of his car moving around. Is everybody okay?
Whenever you feel like you want to do it, Tanner, you just let me know and I'll have you ready. But that's up to you. I'm going to leave that one to you because I really want to make sure these guys are okay. Okay, does that ambulance need to be there or over here?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask you, please move back from the fence. Please move back from the fence.
I'm ready whenever you are. You're out of Austin, right?
Yeah.
Hey everybody, old buddy KR. We're down here in the infield Devil's Bowl Speedway Lone Star 600. Cut off my good friend, Mr. Don Painter out of Austin. Now, Don, I know you'd rather be out here making laps. You took a pretty good lick. Kind of walk us through what happened to you on the back straightaway.
Cars were everywhere. Got a car sideways in front of me, and I slammed on the brakes and nowhere to go. I was kind of trapped.
Yeah, it looks like you got some frame damage and stuff, trying to get you somewhere to take it in the morning. So, on the flip side of that, I walked in your trailer. You're still smiling ear to ear. Like what is it about this event that all you guys enjoy so much?
It's you want to see if you can finish it, and you want to try to win it. And I've been trying to win this thing for 3 or 4 years now, and it just sucks to go out like that. You'd rather break mechanically maybe, but it is what it is.
Well, the good thing is we're standing here talking to you. The car did its job. We appreciate it. Everybody, Don's going to try to get this thing back on track tomorrow night to go for another 10,000, another 300 laps. So, hey, thanks for your time. We'll see you soon, buddy.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. You're going to tell me when you want me to cut it or what I need to follow up with. So. Your fire suit right now. We're still racing. I know that's not what you want to do as a racer, but what happened to you tonight, bud?
Well, the motor let go, so kind of ended our night early. I think we were going pretty good there at the first, and I was just trying to hang on, just make some laps, and just try to be there at the end. It's what you try to do these deals, but you got to have everything line up in a row, and you can't get up in any caught in any wrecks, and have your car finish the race.
That's tough to do, man. The first 50, 100 laps, it's just so chaotic. I mean, there's cars everywhere. You're trying to pass cars, avoid cars, dodge cars. You got the push truck out in the fray and stuff. So from the seat, what is it like for a guy that runs a lot of just 25, 30 lap weekly dirt races? What's it like to strap in for 300 in that atmosphere?
It's a lot different. It's more like just like starting at the back of the race and having a really fast car, but just having to dodge, a little bit slower cars and cars that are getting in the wrecks. When I'm going, I'm looking down the straightaway, all the way at the end of the straightaway, looking for somebody that's about to spin or something like that. And then you kind of just get a feel for who knows how to drive and who doesn't know how to drive, and you try to stay with them in that group and just try to finish the race.
Well, it looks like a lot of fun. I know it's a lot of frustration when you got this. Are you going to try to put another motor in and come back out tomorrow?
Yeah, we got a little motor we can put in here and see if we can just make some laps tomorrow and see if we can make the whole deal.
Well, I know you had a good season out here at Devil's Bowl Speedway in your weekly competition. I know you'd like to come out tomorrow and win that 10,000. So good luck to you. Hope everything works out, and we appreciate you supporting the Lone Star 600. We'll send it back up to the tower. Folks, caught up with Tom Lorenz down here, owner of Smiley's Racing Products. Now, Tom, you got about as many laps around Devil's Bowl as anybody I personally know. What is it about this race in particular that you enjoy so much?
Well, you get to race against about another 160 cars out here, so at the end of the day, if you make it to the end of the race, you've passed more cars and made more laps tonight than you'll make all year long. So it's a challenge just to finish this race, but it's so much fun.
Now, I know a few years ago you won one of the segments of it. That $10,000 is probably a pretty handy thing to win as well, but obviously I think most everybody's out here just having a good time. The money's kind of secondary. I've noticed that through all my talks with everybody. Guys have torn up stuff. They're just smiling ear to ear. I can tell that you're smiling, having a good time. This atmosphere just kind of makes you enjoy what you're doing again, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's, this track is perfect for it, and Brad and Jack do such a good job putting this race on, and unfortunately, we've had a lot of reds tonight for whatever the reasons are, but hopefully those guys are okay. But track's pretty fast and still pretty fast. We got some slick spots in 1 and 2, and then in the middle of 3 and 4, and then we got some rough spots coming off of 4. So you kind of got to watch where you're at there, and then just try to make consistent laps, and hopefully you're there at the end. That's the biggest deal, is to make it to the end. As the old saying goes, to finish first, you got to first finish.
That's right. Well, Tom, we enjoyed the talk. Hey, folks, he's got a parts trailer out here keeping guys on the track. They'll be open 9 to 2 tomorrow as well. So thank you for supporting this deal. We'll put you winning that up, and good luck to you the rest of the night, okay?
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. We appreciate it.
Eric had neck and hip problems, and they are going to transfer him to the hospital just as a precaution. But man, that was a tough hit, and that is a showstopper right there. And you know, you stop, you do what you got to do. And so, like I said, he will be going on to the hospital from here, but he has neck and hip problems, and so they are going to be checking out on that. So Eric Harpole out of Bismarck, North Dakota. These people are some true race people. You know, you come down here from North Dakota, that's a long ways to go racing down here in Texas, but we appreciate them. Brad Dixon's got his green flag in his hand. He's waiting on to get all off the track. Green flag is in the air. We're back up and running here at the 8th Annual Lone Star 600, brought to you by Fellowship of Christian Athletes Motorsports, the entertainment company, and we are back up and running. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes 451, I'm sorry. One of your front runners. He's been front running all night tonight. That is Patrick Villarreal out of Houston, Texas. We got the 888 car. That's Rochelle around over here in turn number 4. He says, I'm out of here. He jumps over the curb, gets out of here. Coming down the front straightaway, car number 73. He's been off the track for quite a while. He finally makes it back up here with us. Car number 73, that is Ethan Vance out of Petrolia, Kansas. Car number 170 down the front straightaway. That is going to be driven tonight by Eric Lampy, car number 170. The wrecker sitting there like a vulture, and the 55 car goes around. The old Lincoln, my buddy, out of Warrior, Alabama. That is Charlie Richardson. Sponsored by Susan's Motorsports. That's his wife. Got the trunk up on the thing now. The 001 gets loose. There is a ton of fluid over there in between turns 1 and 2. But don't worry, we got Speedy Drive that we're putting on it. It's called 100 Race Cars here at the Race on Texas. Great show, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to come out here tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. We'll be out here racing once again for another 300 laps. We got a red flag on the track. All right, we got a big bumper on the back straightaway. Get that picked up. Going red, yellow, so if you want to roll forward. Uh-oh, car number 40 has got a flat on the right rear tire. He is one of your leaders. Randy Embry. Look at that right rear tire. I'm not positive it's flat, but it sure looks flat. It's flat. Car number 40, Randy Embry. You better go change that tire, Randy. He realizes that now as the car is squirrely going through turns number 1, it won't take him long. He'll say, man, I got to get to the infield. I believe he is pitted in the infield. Car number 40, Randy Embry, been a tough running competitor all night long. Coming back around here, that right rear tire, it is definitely flat. And he should know it by now. And he's still getting along pretty good, but Randy Embry definitely has a flat right rear tire. He knows it's flat now. He's starting to get passed by other cars. He's slowing down. He's off the pace, working his way to the top side. I can't remember if he's pitted on the infield or the outside. Maybe he is pitted on the outside. Tough break for Randy Embry, car number 40 out of Granger, Iowa. And he brings it down the front straightaway. He knows something's wrong. He's heading out of here. Hopefully they'll get that thing back over there, change tires as quick as possible before he loses too many laps. Now keep in mind, you want to keep making laps all night long. Do not give up at any point, because the #1 finisher for the 2 nights, they get $5,000. So who knows, tomorrow night he could pick up that $5,000 if he can get back out here quick enough and not lose too many laps. I can see his car going down through the pit area. I'm sure his crew is already rushing over there to him. They should be good and rested because he has not been off the track. He's at his trailer right now. I see his car. It's just stopped. He stopped just over there at the start of the back straightaway. I can see the orange roof. I have not seen the car go up yet on the jack. So it should be quick that Randy Embry should be back out here with the right rear tire. Keep my eye on him, trying to see where he's going to be coming back in at. Car number 141 stopped on the back straightaway, not moving too quick. So keep in mind, Randy Embry is losing time and still sitting there in the pit area. Oh, Tom Lorenz, car number 84, off the pace, out of the racetrack at the top of the track. Now he's pitted on the infield. I'm not sure where Tom Lorenz is going. He gets it back rolling, jumps back on the track in car number 84, the white modified with the orange wing. He'll join back into the track. We got a car around. That is the 6053 car. That is James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri. And his car is going back the right direction now. Still looking to see if the 42 car is coming back out here. So tough break as they come off the, man, I just looked up and I see 4 cars coming off the corner, 4 wide. You know, at a normal Saturday night show, you'd be screaming about that. There's so much stuff going on here, you can't keep up with it all. This is like your brain on overload trying to figure out what all is going on out here, but I love it, man. This is my Christmas. Can't wait for this race here every year. This is the one to be at here. And don't forget, if you're watching this on Race on Texas tonight, we'll be doing this again tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Do not miss it. Here comes the wrecker, and I'm not sure what's up with the wrecker, but the rear end is bouncing like crazy in that thing. He's going over there to pick up the 140 car. .140 saying, come get me, come get me, come get me. Jeremy Wilson out of Humboldt, Kansas gets a shove in car number 140. And still have not seen the 42 make his way back to the racetrack. I don't see him in the pit area though. There he is, he's back on the racetrack. Randy Embry, car number 40, is back on the racetrack after changing the right rear tire. Probably dropped 2 to 3 laps right there. So here's the important part of being a scorer at this race here. When that car came back on that track, you better be marketing, you better not be snoozing, you better be ready to go, because every lap that you skip, that's just shame on you. You just skipped the lap. Car number 451 goes by us. And I tell you what, these guys, they are having a blast out here. Car number 451, Patrick Villarreal out of Houston, Texas. And he's right on Embry's rear bumper. And we're going to see which is the fastest of the 2 cars that come out of turn number 3 into 4. Villarreal on the high side. Car number 451, the black and red machine. Randy Embry in car number 40 on the inside. Villarreal goes blasting by him. Rich Denman's car number 14, man. I feel sorry for that guy. That's always such a beautiful car. It looks good from this side here, but it's crumpled up like crazy on the other side. That's just part of racing. It's just sheet metal. Benny Perry goes by in car number 41. No, it's not Benny Perry in 41. Benny Perry's in 51. Car number 41, that's Chad Howell out of Marlow, Oklahoma. Car number 41. Oh, we got a car stopped on the front straightaway. Not sure what he was doing. Awful slow. He keeps it going. That is car number 86, I believe it is. Either 86 or 89. That's Chris Long out of Austin, Arkansas. And car number 86 gets it back up and rolling. And once again, the 84 car is going slow. Tom Lorenz, car number 84, going slow on the back straightaway. Car number 81 goes by us. The black and yellow machine of Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa. Sponsored by Engineered Autosports with his buddy Andy Beckman, car number 62 on his rear bumper. Beckman is always a tough competitor. Beckman on the high side as they come off of turn number 3 into 4. Down the front straightaway, Beckman is side by side with Smith as they go into turn number 1 and 2. Back through the field here, car number 503, our buddy out of Oregon. Everybody's our buddy out here tonight, man. I tell you what, you ain't ever seen such a happy group of guys. That's Mike Long Sr. out of Gresham, Oregon in car number 503. Tomorrow, these guys will be out here. Oh, we got 2 cars hooked up. It's Andy Beckman hooked up with a 001 car. Now, Beckman has been a fast car, and we got the red light out as these cars are not going to unhook. And the red light's out, and they're still dragging one another. So, Andy Beckman, always one of our tough cars. Real quick, how about lap 220? Oh, lap 225. Hold your cards right there. Uh-oh, 62 is part of this. 62, 81, and 41? Okay. All right, so that was what, 225, correct? All right, so 62 was in this wreck over here. That's Andy Beckman. Car number 81, that's another one of your leaders. Yeah, that's Smith. Devin Smith in car number 81 and car number 41. Chad Howell out of Marlow, Oklahoma. So Beckman is still going in car number 62, but he's got a tire going flat on the right rear of the 62 car. He is up, and out of here. Car number 62, one of your leaders. So he'll go back and change some tires. We'll watch to see where he goes. I see his wing still going through the pit area as he heads back to the pit area, and I'm trying to watch the wing and still see it going. So Andy Beckman, car number 62, tough break for him. He has won this race out here in the past. Making his way down pit lane, pulls up there, and he's stopped now. So these guys have not been changing tires all night for their group, and now that's 2 tires and just almost nothing. Andy Beckman, car number 62, is out of Sac City, Iowa. And as quick as they can get that right rear tire change, he's going to be back out here. Now, a while ago, Randy Embry, car number 40, he had a right rear tire, and they got it changed out real quick, but he is not up in the lead no more because by the time you get that tire change, you've lost 5 to 6 laps. So watching to see Andy Beckman's car number 62 come pulling back up here to the track. So Devin Smith, one of your leaders, the number 81 car, should be right here on the front straightaway. He has won out here before. I think he won both nights out here and picked up the 25 grand and lost the car. I believe he actually won the car back in a raffle, if you can imagine that. So Devin Smith, car number 81, continually making laps. He's coming up on Randy Embry, car number 40. We'll see which one of the two is faster. Embry, car number 40. He was one of your leaders earlier. Devin Smith is currently your, one of your leaders. So the race is getting good and racy here. Watch that 851. That's another fast car. And I think Randy Embry might be the fastest of the 3 right now in car number 40 as they come off of turn number 4. So Embry in the 40 car. Devin Smith in the 81. The 851, he's going to the top shelf in car number 851. We'll see. Dustin Smith in car number 851. Some of your fastest cars all together right here as they come down the front straightaway. The 851, the 81, and the 40. These are three of your faster cars out here on the track. And we got a car going around. I saw him all the way around at the top of the track. In turn number 2, we got a car sitting backwards. Cars are starting to go around him. They'll go high, they'll go low. And he is sitting in a bad spot. He says, I'm getting up and out of here. Throws it in reverse, backs it out. Here comes the Sledge-O-Matic, car number 1111. So still some good racing here out of the 851. He's passed up everybody. Dustin Smith in car number 851. Devin Smith in car number 81. And Randy Embry in car number 40. These are some of your faster cars out here right now. Howard Willis, car number 23, back in the pit area. Very, very unusual for the 23 car of Howard Willis out of Dayton, Texas. Hopefully he's going to get all of his bad luck out of the way tonight, and he'll be back out here running 100% tomorrow night. Car number 870 continues to be a good-looking car. I don't know how he's doing it there. Robert Danielson out of Bandera, Texas, looking good in car number 870. 41 car goes by, so that's another car that's been out front. Chad Howell out of Marlow, Oklahoma. I think Chad's kind of messed me up. I think he's got 14 on one side and 41 on the other. We'll check him out when he comes back around here, but I'm 90% sure that's what's going on. Yeah, he's got 41 on this side and 14 on the other. That's why I can't find him when he's on the back straightaway. There's nothing like trying to confuse your local announcer. I tell you, the track is starting to ripple up, man. Sprint cars would not be loving this right now, but when you put 160 cars out here on this track here, it's going to happen. But these guys out here, they do a great job here at Devil's Bowl Speedway trying to put together the perfect racetrack. You put together the perfect mud pie, and then you got to worry about if it's going to rain, so you can't put too much water. You got to put enough water, but it's just part of racing. If you're part of dirt track racing, you know exactly what we're talking about. The old Lincoln Mercury out of Warrior, Alabama. Car number 55. Charlie Richardson got the trunk lid popped on the number 55 car now. That's how stock this car is. He's still got the stock springs in this thing. He might have the spare tire in the trunk for all we know. Car number 55 out of Warrior, Alabama. Coming down the front straightaway, Vuillemin, car number 451. Doing a great job out here. And as I say that, he lights off the tires going through turns number 1 and 2. Not sure where all that smoke came from, but when he got back on the throttle, he lit the tires off. See if he does it again this time. Patrick Villarreal, car number 451, as he goes down the front straightaway. Watch him as he goes off into turn number 1 and 2. See if he lights the tires up. No, he didn't do it this time here. A little bit of smoke, but not bad. So we got us a good run of racing going in right now here. We're getting close to probably the 250 mark now. As car number 491 is off the pace on the front straightaway. Stefan Danielson out of Corpus Christi, Texas. And he'll keep it going. The old Gallagher Sledge-O-Matic Special comes down the front straightaway. And my buddy, car number 06. Out of Alabama. He's had every piece of sheet metal flopping on that thing. Kenny Hawthorne out of Malvern, Arkansas. He's got the hood flapping up and down that thing so hard. I'm telling you, that if it keeps flapping much more, it's going to start flying. Kenny Hawthorne brings him around out of turn number 4 down the front straightaway. And that hood is just flapping in the breeze like crazy. I guarantee it, they're going to go over to Smiley's tomorrow and talk to Tom Loren and say, hey, man, we need some better hood pins for this thing. Be sure and check them out over there at Smiley's Automotive from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. tomorrow. It's like Walmart of sprint car parts. It is the coolest place you've ever seen. Andy Beckman back out there. He's got his tire changed on the number 62 car, and he's trying to make up as much time as he can. However, you can't make up time when your buddy's been out there making laps. Car number 174 down the front straightaway as they go 3 wide behind him. Let's see, that is 174. That is going to be Derek Lampy out of Fair Grove, Missouri. So here we go, and Hawthorne still got the hood flapping. 41 running out good there right now. And the Chad Howell, car number 41, still doing good in the 41 machine out of Marlow, Oklahoma. I think that is a 7, I'm not sure that's 717. I can't talk about it if I can't read your numbers. That's part of the problem here. Some of these numbers are so crazy you can't quite make them out. Car number 28 goes by. Now that is a Camaro with a wing on the back of it. I'm not sure what kind of wing that is. I think he should be running that the Formula One race over in Austin in a couple of weeks. Car number 28. Got a really cool looking car. It's an old Camaro that he's just built up special for this kind of racing. That is Charles King out of Geneva, Florida. Check out the wing on this thing when he comes back around here. Car number 28. Never seen a wing. It looks like a Top Fuel dragster wing on the back of there. Here comes a car that's almost the 86 car. He's trying to lose all the sheet metal on there he can. Now these cars have to weigh 2,800 pounds after the races. So you better not lose too many bumper parts, because 2,800 pounds, that's a lot of weight. And you better weigh every bit of it, because $27.99 sends you to the trailer. I'd say we're down to about probably 60 cars on the track right now. Attrition's starting to get pretty heavy. So we got a hood flopping on the 06 car. We got a trunk flapping up and down on the number 55 car. We got a Top Fuel dragster going down the front straightaway. We got a car with sheet metal on the 86 car about to just blow off. Rivets will be on sale tomorrow over there at Smiley's Automotive. I have a feeling they're going to be buying some shocks over there tomorrow too, because we got a car number 71. He's got something coming apart under the hood. Got lots of sparks coming out from under that 71 car, 171. Not sure what it is, but he's got a lot of sparks coming out there. That is Rick Lampy. Rick Lampy, and he is out of Fair Grove, Missouri. Whatever it is, sparks are turning to smoke. All right, we're getting cars to the 250 mark. 851 and 488. At 33, they're to the 250 mark. So, the hood finally come off the number 06 car. He's laying out here in the middle of the front straightaway. Down at the bottom of the track. And the Sledge-O-Matic, car number 1111. Gallagher's car. Did not find out who it is, but I guarantee it, that's a watermelon. The 1111 going down the back straightaway, still making laps out here with us. Hey. That's Tommy Page in car number 1111. Finally found out who it is. I'll tell you, that is a watermelon if I ever seen one. Andy Beckman, car number 62B, making some good lap times after he gets that right rear tire changed out. He goes off into turn number 1 and 2, drifts up way to the top of the track, tries everything he can, but not step over the top. Now, Beckman's car is pretty cool the way it's built. The rear end of it is built to where it's rounded all the way around. Just makes it a whole lot smoother to where cars shouldn't hook up. However, that one car hooked up with him a while ago, the 001, and they went sliding down the front straightaway, cut a tire. Car number 300 still out there out of China, Texas. They got the craziest wing I've seen. It looks like a door panel that he just screwed up on top of it. And let's see, that is Jeffrey Castile out of China, Texas, in car number 300. Car number 179 still making laps. That is going to be driven by Donald Kane Jr. out of Willis, Texas. He usually races over there at 105, and I believe he races Hot and Cotton Bowl as well. We appreciate all these local dirt tracks that are part of the Race On Texas crew. So we're in the stage of lap 250 plus, and the cars are starting to thin out. The times are getting faster. And the hood off the 06 car is still laying out here. It's getting really reworked here on the front straightaway. Car number 288 goes back by Rachel Harper out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Got some company out of car number 40, Randy Embry on her rear bumper. Here comes Beckman in car number 62. Beckman blows them off as they go into turn number 4, car number 62. He picked up about 5 spots coming down the front straightaway. And here comes Tom Lorenz, car number 84, back out here once again. Never say die. You just keep digging out here at this Lone Star 600, trying to make every lap you possibly can. Car number 1107. I'm not even sure I talked about him tonight. Probably not, because I don't have the right number on him. Oh, car number 55 around on the back straightaway. And he's sitting there pointing the wrong direction right as you come out of turn number 2. Still sitting there. That's my boy out of Warrior, Alabama. He's backing him up. Of course, he can't see out the back window because his trunk's up in the air. He's good. It's all clean and green. Got him off the track before the wrecker could even get there. Car number 140 down the front straightaway. The old Camaro with the cone on top of it. That is Jeremy Wilson out of Humboldt, Kansas. Humboldt, Kansas, well represented. A lot of Kansas cars here and Iowa cars. Now, I haven't seen Jamie Songer out here at car number 996 in quite a while. Not sure what happened to his car. He's always a tough competitor, but something's happened to his car tonight. Oh, man. There's going to be a purchase on shocks tomorrow because these shocks are taking a beating. So once again, you got plenty of time to get out here for tomorrow night. We'll be racing out here at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Do not miss this show. If you're watching this on Race On Texas, get on out here tonight. Go to bed as soon as the race is over with. Get out here because you don't want to miss none of it. Starts at 7. We'll be over probably about 11 o'clock. And we are racing down. We're probably down to I would say, the 265 mark right now. Not really knowing for sure. We'll find out the next time we have a red light. Now the 001 car's back out here. He hooked up with Beckman a while ago. That is Zane Dent out of Kilgore, Texas. And he's just out here having a good time in a big old school, about a 74 Monte Carlo it looks like. Car number 411 goes by. Let me try to find if I can find out who that is. 411. That's Lawrence McCandlechek out of Corpus Christi. McCandlechek. I wrote it down exactly how it sounded. He said I could call him anything I wanted to. He said people would call him worse. McCandlechek, car number 411. I think that's one of Brad Dixon's cars, sponsored by Kenco and a couple other sponsors on there. Let's see, Team Gone Again and L87 Speedway. Randy Embry and the Smith in car number 81, side by side, battling out. Looks like Embry might be off the pace a little bit. Looks like he's backing up a little bit. Either that or that 81 is just super fast. Could be that 81 still super fast. Car number 451, Patrick Villarreal out of Houston, Texas. Having a great run out here tonight at the Lone Star 600. This is the 8th annual. Next year will be the 9th annual. Next year is the 9th annual. Possibility of drivers hitting the 5,000 lap barrier. That is going to be cool to see the first person to make 5,000 laps of Lone Star 600 competition. And Denman's car gets uglier and uglier by the lap. Car number 01, Tommy Gurl, out of Elgin, Texas. Sponsored by Terry's Body Shop on the back straightaway. It kind of looks like a, and I'm going to give it the looks of a, I'm going to call it a 1970 Javelin. Car number 01, that's what he looks like. Dylan Alasko, car number 4141, still out here getting after it. Now, some of these cars you're thinking, man, why are they still out there? This thing pays, I think, like 25 positions, so you don't want to give up. You just want to keep on digging the whole entire night. And it's quiet. And here comes the noise back again. Harper, Rachel Harper, car number 288, down the front straightaway into turn number 1 and 2. Beckman in car number 62. I'll tell you what, that car is fast. We got a car that just busted a radiator going down the front straightaway. Got fluid all down the front straightaway. Bailed out of here just in time. And number 300 with a door panel on the roof. I love it, man. The beauty of creativity is where you're going to find it out here at the Lone Star 600. .411 is at lap 276. So we haven't had a stop in a while, so we had to go this way here. Car number 411. Lawrence McKellencheck is at lap 276. And 62 and 851, they're getting in the zone now themselves. So it looks like 411 could be the one to be watching right now. Trying to see the 411 as he comes. Whoa, we got a crumble here on the front straightaway. It's all good though. .40 is now up there. The 174 car, Lampke, pulls to the infield once again. We got some debris on the front straightaway. It's lightweight stuff. We ain't gonna worry about that. Heck, it's gonna clear itself out here in a second here. 10 more laps and that piece of sheet metal will be gone. Dylan Alasko, car number 4141 goes by. The 179 by. That is driven by Donald Kane Jr. Smith in the 81, still looking for the 411 McKellencheck. He is your current leader from what I understand. And where he came from, I'm not sure because we haven't been really following him, but you can watch him on the high side. He is making some good time. Coming out of turn number 3 into 4. Here comes your current leader as far as we know, Lawrence McKellencheck in car number 411. Now the cool thing about this race out here is no rules on the motors. Run anything you got. If you got it at your house, if you think, well, my pawpaw built this motor and it's too big and it's illegal, it don't matter. Anything is legal for this racetrack out here. So bring it on. So McKelnichak, car number 411, out there sitting in the number 1 spot as far as I know at this current time. And we've got to be down to with about 20 laps to go right now. So we're almost to a Saturday night feature now. Patrick Villarreal, car number 4. Hey, smoking again, smokes the tires again, coming out of turn number 2. Villarreal in car number 451 right in front of McKelnichak in car number 411. So watch Villarreal, car number 451, as he goes off into turn number 1 and 2, and he doesn't do it this time. McKelnichak, car number 411 on the high side. He'll try to get around the top side. Get around Villarreal. Got a little bit of traffic just ahead of him. Three wide down the back straightaway. You don't even talk about 3 wide out here because they go 5 wide. Now they're finally starting to stretch out here a little bit here. Looking for the 411. I call him the information car. Coming off of turn number 4. Up to the 86 car. 86 trying to lose a sheet metal on his car. McKelnichak goes all the way to the top this time. All right, so I think that's Bo Begno in car number 401. I just now figured out that is a 401, the white car with the pink numbers. Sorry about that, Caleb McFarland, if that's who that is. Is that 401 right there? All right, bringing them off of turn number 4 here. Like I said, McKelnichak, car number 411. Okay, 401. That's Bo Begno in car number 401. Didn't get a chance to talk to him tonight. That's McKelnichak in 411. Oh, we got cars in the infield. I think he went to the Motel 6, and we got a car spun around over here into the infield. He's off the track. We're going to keep it going. The wrecker's sitting over here at the end of the front straightaway here, just waiting to come out here like a vulture. Oh, Rich Denman's car number 14. Got the sheet metal flying off this thing now. It's not looking pretty at all. That's the hood and the side panel and the nose. And Denman says, I'm going back to Pablo Alasso, or however you say it, where he's from California. His car is crunched tonight. He'll be back tomorrow night. Don't worry about him. Rachel Harper, car number 288, down the front straightaway, right behind her. I'm not sure if that's a 77 or 711. Car number 851 by us. Dustin Smith in car number 851, black car, making really good time up on the top side of the track. All black car, orange numbers. Randy Embry, car number 40, not far behind him. And I believe that's Bo Begno in the 401. So our race is wrapping up here rapidly. Here comes Rich Denman back out here. He got the hood pulled back off this thing here. And he will bring the 14 car back out here at full pace, minus the hood and part of the nose. and the sheet metal on the side and a lot of the prettiness that went with it. Car number 174, Lamke, slow down the front straightaway. I'm hearing that somebody's got a flat, not sure who it is. It could be just about any of these cars here. I'm telling you, that's front straightaway. It looks like if you ever go to the beach and you watch after the tide goes out and you see the water, the little ripples out there, that's what the track looks like right now. And it is taking a beating on these shocks. There goes your current leader to the best of our knowledge, car number 411. Lawrence McKinlinchek, car number 411. He's got too many vowels in his name, but it don't matter. He's got all the vowels in his race car working right now. So coming around here. So McKinlinchek is getting close to having it all filled out. We got debris on the front straightaway. It's been there for the last 30 laps. We ain't worried about that. This is Lone Star 600. All right, so Brad looks like they're getting some extra flags into his hand here. We are on the final lap of night one of the Lone Star 600. Ladies and gentlemen, unofficially coming around to pick up the checkered flag. Checkers are in the air for Lawrence McKinlinchek, car number 411. So the checkered flag is flying. Ladies and gentlemen, car number 411 is your unofficial, keep in mind, unofficial winner. Not official until it is checked out. But Lawrence McKinlinchek, car number 411. Hey, we still got 50-50 to give away. Okay. Okay, on your cards. We need you to bring your cards down to the front. Ask Heather, can y'all ask Heather what she wants me to do? Okay. So you have the number?
Steve. Oh, there they go right there. He'll draw it.
Folks, we're down here on the front straightaway. Night one, unofficial results winner, Mr. Lawrence Mesquite. If I butchered that, I'll get you to say it right out of Corpus Christi. Tell me what it's like to run 300 laps at that pace and then get out. I think you mentioned something to me. You're getting too old for this, but you look pretty sporty out there to me.
I was about halfway through that deal, and I know I'm too old for this. I just kept plugging, and I don't, this is only the second enduro I've run, and I didn't know, how to pace myself or anything. I just try to get up there on the cushion and save the tires and keep it rolling.
Looked like the strategy paid off for you. I mean, there's a lot of chaos out there, and, that's a lot of it, just dodging all the things and the cars in front of you. It looks kind of like herding cats that first 100 laps, but you paced yourself pretty good. I know you've raced a lot of other cars throughout the years and stuff. How does that compare to what you just did tonight?
Man, I don't know. It's pacing yourself. On your regular Saturday night races, you got to go times that on this deal here, there's a lot of times you have to get off of the gas and wait. Patience is the deal, and luck. There was several cars that I thought were faster than me, but apparently they had problems because they'd passed me, and I finished ahead of them. So we were lucky.
Well, I think that's a big part of this deal is have a lot of luck, have good equipment. So going into tomorrow now, you're unofficially the winner tonight. You're unofficially $10,000 richer. How does that set you up for the rest of the weekend, knowing you got a shot at $15,000 tomorrow if you can run the table?
That's the biggest purse I've ever won in a race, and me and the car owner are going to have to hash that out.
Y'all didn't get the percentage right before you left Corpus, did you?
No, I don't think either one of us planned on winning this deal. I don't know. I guess he's got more faith in me than I do. I had so much fun last year. I was left here going to build me a car, and life gets busy, and I didn't do it. And then he called me about a month ago and asked me if I wanted to drive it again because we were coming back anyway. We had so much fun. We were coming up here to barbecue and hang out with everybody, and then he asked me if I wanted to drive this thing again, and here we are.
Well, congratulations on a good night number one for you. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow night, folks. Unofficially, your winner out of Corpus Christi, Texas, Mr. Lawrence Mesquite. We'll turn it back over to Steve. Back down here on the front straightaway with Granger, Iowa's own Mr. Randy Embry. Now, you're a lot taller than I thought you was going to be when you get out of there. I remember watching you race for years and years and years, and I'm not exactly sure where you finished, but I told you it's top 5, top 10, so we'll see how all that shakes out in a minute. But how was your night tonight? I mean, the car's in one piece, so that's probably a good start for the weekend.
We finished. That's a start. That's always the goal, is to finish a race. Had a flat tire somewhere along the way. I think I ran over debris, didn't know it was flat sitting on the red. So that cost us, and other than that, this is just fun as it could be right here. I love these enduros.
I hear that a lot. A lot of guys like Steph made a lot of laps on Friday, Saturday, Sunday night races and stuff, and they're gravitating to some of these. And everybody in the pits has told me it's just so much fun. Is that what keeps you guys coming back year after year?
Yeah, there's so many different types of cars on the track. You're racing every make and model, late models, modifieds, not sprint cars. They're a little too far out there, but It's just a blast.
Well, how does this set you up for tomorrow? I mean, you've got some of these under your belt now. Your car's in one piece. I'm sure we got a lot of maintenance to do tomorrow to get it ready to go. But how does this put your mind frame as far as going into day 2 with the possibility of another $10,000 on the line tomorrow night?
Oh, I'm satisfied. There's always if you don't win, there's always improvement to be made. But we'll do the maintenance what it needs for tomorrow, new tires, and give her another shot.
We appreciate you coming to Texas. Hope you're enjoying the weather, and have safe travels going home, and good luck tomorrow night.
Thanks, appreciate it.
We're down here with Devin Smith out of North Central Iowa. Now, Devin, you've got experience in these. You've won the $25,000. You swept the weekend a few years ago. This thing's a whole nother animal. I know you run weekly stuff all year long. Your whole family, just incredible group of racers up there in Iowa and everywhere y'all go. But what is the lure? I know there's a lot of money here, but what is the lure to get a guy from North Central Iowa down here every year?
Oh, I just started with the first one that they had in Baytown, and I just liked that you could run whatever you wanted. So, we just kind of pieced cars together with old bits and pieces of other cars. Well, now it's evolved to a little bit more, but I just enjoy coming down here. It's a heck of a show, all the cars, and we used to enduro back home and really enjoyed it, and it kind of died out. And then when Brad started putting these on down here, we decided we'd come down and give it a shot, and I've been here every year since.
Well, it's a good time. We like having you down here. I know you kind of got the wagon body on. I like the creativity and stuff, but we'll talk about that later. But kind of walk us through the night. Like, what's the mindset from the start of the race till we're talking to you right now? I know there's a lot of things going on, so how do you just manage all the chaos for a couple, 3 hours?
Oh, it's pretty tough. You really got to prepare yourself for it. When they started this race, they got a little bit of rain, and I was a little worried about that, and went through a lot of tear-offs. I ended up having to stop once. I ran out of tear-offs. I've never had that happen before. And I think I almost ran out before the end of the race. But, no, the track had a little bit of character. I'm assuming that's because of the rain and the moisture. But we'll give her a heck again tomorrow night and see what we can do.
So what does the Saturday look like? So you got another 300 laps tomorrow night, more money on the table. So what is your day going to look like tomorrow as you prepare for a 7 o'clock start tomorrow night?
I'll just go through the car with the fine-tooth comb like we always do. And I'll change some fluids and stuff, change the oil and whatnot, change some tires. Just go over it as well as you can. I mean, we do that weekly at home, so, I mean, it's nothing new to us to, go over a car. But I didn't see too much damage. I hear my radiator shroud's rubbing a little bit. We'll see what's going on there and see if we can't take care of it.
Well, appreciate you guys coming down. Congrats on a good run tonight, and good luck to you tomorrow.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
We'll send it back up top. Thanks for being out here with us this evening.
Wheel to wheel, battle for the race lead. New race lead down the stretch.
Here comes Training Perfect.
Yeah, we sell the throttle control bars. Yeah, I mean, they're the secret to victory lane. Does the throttle control bar work?
He takes the lead early in the race. He brings home the Southern Sport Mod main event win.
Speed secrets, a throttle control bar on a track like this is where it's at.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Too many checks to count in here. I would say they work pretty good.